All right. Are we live? Does this thing work? All right. I think I got everything set up here. So I have my DraftKings here on the right side, my FanDuel on the left side, my screen up to date here, and we're streaming. All right. I do think that we are 10 seconds ahead, so worth noting that. I'm just going to send some messages to some people, let them know. This one. Cool. What's going on, buddy? And QF. Let's get this. Let me just share the link to everybody. Give me a second. Loma versus Brazil is up right now. Oh, I can't find it. Delete. There we go. All right. What's going on, peoples? All right. Posted that. Posted an update. Yeah, that last one, Pragnio, man. I thought Charles Johnson or I thought Thing won round three there. I was surprised by the 30-27, to be honest. I thought the round two was sort of a toss up. A couple of knockdowns there. I thought it was going to be 29-28 Pragnio, but 30-27 kind of surprised me. All right. I'm live streaming on YouTube, FYI. All right, MMA. This side, that side. Okay, Loma minus 230, minus 310. FanDuel, the fight is about to start right now. They are off. Loma's in orthodox. Brazil is in orthodox. Loma's going to have some hard leg kicks here. So watch for the leg kicks. Orthodox versus orthodox. They're always going to hurt. There's one already from Loma. I just don't know how many she can take. So that's why I have a round two, round three KO. I have KO inside the distance. I have a lot of Loma stuff. So I think she's going to be better here in the stand up. Let's see. Loma's one of those Muay Thai fighters, been doing Muay Thai forever. Brazil, more of a kickboxer sort of thing. But Brazil goes inside leg kick. Loma goes mid kick. Ooh. Loma goes high with a high kick, just misses. Minus 2E already. Outside kick there from Brazil, I think. Minus 270. My clock right now, just so you know. 403, 402. Oh, Loma throws right kick, right hand, high kick. 4 minutes just passed. 1 minute into the fight. Oh, Brazil with nice outside low kick. Minus 230 on the live line. If I can see a Loma minus 100 or plus 100, anything close to even after like maybe a flash like hit or something, I'm probably going to jump on it. I'll even load it up actually here. Brazil screaming with every shot she takes. Nice outside low kick there from Brazil. Or sorry, Loma. Big right hand, low left hand, misses. Yeah, she's a little bit short. The distance is going to be a little bit of an issue for Loma, but she does end her combo with a kick there. Fucking FanDuel. Let me bring this over here. Hold on. Log back into FanDuel. Another outside low kick partially lands there for Loma. Move this one back over here. Trying to multitask. Nice. Oh, nice big outside low kick there, Loma. How many can you take? Minus 270. Come on, give me something. Fucking FanDuel, so shit to use. Nice teep kick there from Loma. She's looking like the better striker right away. More wages, minus 360. FanDuel, minus 270. Halfway through round one. Oh, nice. 1-2, and then goes to the body with the kick. Side kick there from Loma. Minus 280 still for DraftKings. Oh, trip. Watch a trip. They're clinching up against the fence here. Nice elbow from Loma in the clinch. The height difference is big. It means like the underhooks don't do as much in the. Oh, nice big elbow again from Loma in the clinch. 298. Probably should take that. There's a. Oh, no. Tried the trip. Didn't get it. Brazil spun her. Knee from Brazil. Minus 315 on DraftKings. Still changed. And they're back to the center there. 90 seconds left. Round one. Still Orthodox versus Orthodox here. Oh, left hook. Yeah. Brazil, you see that head straight up in the air still? Minus 345 still. Oh, now the right side leg kick. Watch that. Look at that left leg, the lead leg, how red it is getting right now at the knee. You got to pay attention to like where she puts the weight on the foot. She's leaning back on it, leaning forward on it. It takes away all the power in the right hander from Brazil. You can see her trying to bounce it off a little bit. So that's why I took the KO 2-3 because I feel like the kicks should be adding up by then. Minus 360 on the live line. Another kick to the body. I love that blitz forward. Bruno keeps kicking distance. But you see Loma ends the combo with a kick. Loma's out of range of a spin kick. 40 seconds left. Minus 345 on the live line. Another spin. Ooh. Nice clinch there for Loma. Breaks off. 22 seconds left. Go back to the kick. Give me one more kick. Ten seconds. Another outside kick there. Ooh. Jumps forward. Loma with the takedown. 5 seconds left into half guard. I think she wins that round. Minus 375. I don't really think I can take it live, but the other one's locked. We do have a lot of Loma pre-fight, so we're okay with passing here. I'm not ready to go on the Brazil side yet. This is sort of playing out sort of how I thought it would play out, with the finish coming a little bit later. So I'm going to stand pat here. Brazil plus 330 on FanDuel, plus 270 on DraftKings. Let me see the chat here. What's going on, guys? Loma's so small. How much would you put on that? Oh, the clock. I'll keep on reading out the clocks just so you know how far I'm at. I think there is a YouTube delay about 10 seconds, so just keep that in mind. Dylan thinks it's 1-0 Bruno. I don't know. Minus 325. Yeah, I think Loma clearly won that round. I think she's up. I did take her minus 3.5 for a bit, so I think she wins all 3 rounds. I think the round one was the hardest of the rounds for her to win because of the movement, but I think the leg kicks are going to start adding up. Bruno's going to be a lot slower, moving, able to like circle off and things like that. So watch for the TKO here. I'll take a submission, but it probably comes from TKO. Maybe she feels that she's nothing on the ground now. Maybe she goes back to the ground after getting the takedown late in that round there. So let's see, they're off. Still Orthodox. Still, it's Loma standing around the outside. Nice push kick there from Loma. 442, 440, 440. Both guys trading kicks there. Loma switches to southpaw briefly here at 435. Back to Orthodox. I like staying Orthodox. Bruno goes high, misses on a kick. Nice jab. Inside kick there from Loma. Yeah, you can see Brazil's left knee is all red. All that whole area is all red. Give me a couple of hard ones. That's a nice one. Loma picked up her leg there. So starting to get to her, I think. Nice push kick again. Minus 520 on the live line. Can't take those. Yeah, Loma was training in Thailand, I think at Tiger or whatever, one of those training camps there, and then now has moved to Vancouver or his training camp in Canada. She was shoveling snow or something for cardio. 3 minutes and 30 seconds now. Loma's sort of picking her apart here at range, I think. I am biased, so keep that in mind. But what I saw in the fight tape was Brazil's striking defense is all tall man defense and just shifting to the left, just getting out of range a little bit. If you can put a combo together or reach that like a 1-1-2 or something, I think she can find the KO. Just Loma doesn't have a huge amount of reach, so it does have to close the distance pretty fast. Yeah, Brazil's no longer moving backwards now. She's just lifting the leg. Before in the first round, she was moving back as Loma moves forward. You can see Brazil keep lifting the left leg. 240 left. Spin, another spin kick misses. Loma has to keep those hands up, man. Another push kick. Oh, there it is. 1-2, 1-2. Uppercut, right hand lands for Loma. Come on. This looks like a sparring match for Loma. I'd like to see some more urgency, though. Loma circling up against the cage now. There's nothing really happening here. Now they're throwing a little bit. No. 2 minutes left. Uppercut left hand. Looked like Bruna caught her with the left. Nice outside low kick again for Loma. Oh, lands a right hand and a left hook there for Loma. Still minus 810. You can't play anything live. Right hand misses for Brazil. Nice teep there for Loma. Inside kick. Goes high kick, yeah. Oh. Loma's landing. There's not a ton of power behind them. I'd like to see some like takedowns or trips or something in the clinch more. Not a lot of this distance striking. Right high kick, right push kick there for Loma. 1 minute left. Minus 1450 on the live line. Not playable. Especially if you think Loma's up 2 rounds at this point, which she is. Then you're betting on like a Brazil finish, which is probably pretty unlikely. Yeah. Minus 800, minus to 1,000 probably sounds about right. I don't really see anything of Loma slowing down. 30 seconds left. Clinching up against the cage. Brazil's the bigger person in the clinch. Loma circles off. Loma doesn't want to be in the clinch with her, so. Oof. Front kick almost there. Another spin kick for Brazil. 10 seconds left. Body kick. Oh, nice right hand. Superman hand lands for Loma. Yeah, the problem with the Orthodox is the head kick is a lot harder. I'd like to see her go like fake the low kick, then go high kick sort of thing, but it's hard to get it over the shoulder. Loma minus 1450 on the live line, can't touch it. Minus 1300 on the live line, can't touch it. You sort of stand pat. What do we got in the comments? Loma's up 1. Yeah, no shit. Okay, jumped. Even with her hands up, she's still shorter than Bruna. Yep. Oh, I can show them. There you go. Was that the only thing that is not really? Oh, that's okay. You want me to be ahead of you, man. You don't want me to be fucking 15 seconds behind you. That's stupid. Oh, so now I have to take it down. Does it flash back? Oh, hide. All right, minus 1600 on the live line. We are not touching that. They are off. Round number 3. All right, come on, Loma. I need a KO. Worth noting, Brazil still standing in orthodox though. Oh, both guys landed right hands. Not one of them flinched. So that just tells me there's no power in any of those shots. Expect this to go to decision. Rip up those KO tickets right now. All right, so the circling Loma goes outside kick again. Oh, and that lands a right hand, but Bruna eats it. She countered the outside low kick from Brazil. Superman punch for Brazil misses. See, Loma, I don't even know if she has the leg length to reach the head. She keeps kicking and she goes under the armpit, which is landing. Oh, Brazil with a high kick lands. Yeah, minus 2,000 on live line. Yeah, that minus 3.5 was probably the safest play. I figured that she could have got a finish. The plus 550 enticed me, but it probably looks like it's going to decision. I didn't want to stand there with the decision ticket at minus 120 and then fucking Loma just fucking unloads on her, destroys her. Push kick there for Brazil. Spin kick. Oh, spin hit. Yep. Loma's still in the middle of the cage. 3:23 left. Another kick to the body. Yeah, I don't even think Loma could go high kick if she wanted to. Right hand misses there from Brazil. Clinch briefly. Clinching double overhooks for Brazil. 250 left in round 3. We need like a trip here for Loma. We need a trip into mount. Come on, I've seen it. Left outside trip. Come on. Spins off. Oh, takes the back. Takes the back standing. Tripper. Come on. Take her down. Throw her. Brazil's trying to reach all the way behind her back and hold on to her. What are you doing? Trip. Pull her back towards you. Pull her back to the left. She got an underhook. That's 50-50. No, she's not going to get it. 2 minutes left. Still clinching up against the fence. Cormier talking about he's cracking his back. He's so bored in the commentary. He's like, I got the best pop in my back in 5 years, man. He's still going on it. Oh my god. 122 left. Still clinching up against the fence here. 50-50 position. Brazil's holding her up on the fence. Brazil has to know she needs a finish here. What is she doing? At this point, like this is some of like the IQ here. Like, are you really gonna find a finish here in the clinch? I don't even know what her best path is. Spin kick, I guess. All right, 1 minute left. They're back standing here. We're gonna need a fluke here, KO here. Look at the body strikes. 34 strikes to the body, 22 to the legs. So she's landed 22 leg strikes already. $2,800 on live, yeah. Sometimes you just can't play it, man. Oh man. Right high kick there. 23 seconds, back to the clinch. Brazil with a half takedown. I don't know if that counts as a takedown. Does it count? Well, 10 seconds. Oh, Brazil's punches to the body. Gonna finish her with punches to the body with 10 seconds left. Still clinching. She puts her hands up. I love it. I love it when you do that. You get dominated for 3 rounds, you put your hands up. I'm like, yes, I made it to decision. All right, I gotta log in. Fuck FanDuel, man. You can't, like, 2 minutes and you're out. All right. Dylan thinks it's 2-1 Brazil. Ooh. Oh yeah, that third round was close. You know what? I could see 29-28. Oh. And it wasn't really like you might get 130-27. You might get 130-27, 29-28, 29-28, something like that. All right, decision. I'll read it out. All three. 29-28. Yeah. Loma 29-28 unanimous decision. All right, so we missed the -3.5. We missed the KO. We missed the inside the distance. Man, oh man, couldn't even cover the 3.5. I think the difference there was basically I thought the damage would have accumulated a little bit faster, maybe a little bit more. I think there would have been more grappling. Yeah. Looked like Loma didn't want anything to do with the clinch. Maybe she felt her power and then just was content to stand at distance, but she wins that decision there. Let me see what. Over 2.5 minus 226. I don't know if I could play that. Fight goes the distance. Yeah, see, like on the fight tape, it's just Bruna's so bad and she can't check leg kicks. All of that came out here. It's just the damage of the shots weren't as much, right? So, like, who's laying minus 350 to fight start rounds 3? Like, you can't play any of those lines. Loma over 2 takedowns. That was probably the under. That one hits. Brazil over 1 takedown. Yeah, I'd probably take the under there. Inside the distance misses. Brazil inside the distance misses. Yeah, Loma by decision was only plus 113 or plus 120. It's hard to take that, man. In a women's MMA fight, like with the deficiencies that I saw standing, I'd rather take a flyer on the plus 500 KO or whatever it is, right? Loma by submission. She's won that in the last fight there. Loma run on. Yeah. Yeah, not much to bet there. You could have put Loma in a parlay, or you could have bet the minus 120 by decision there. So, all right, next fight here. I gotta log into this one too. Fuck, guys. All right, this is the Timmy Kwamba fight. UFC debut, 4 wins by knockout. Defeated Vogel. It's just saw that guy fight. This had too many red flags on me for me to actually spend time on it. I think there's a short notice, moving up in weight class, all that stuff. So I figured I'd just come in live, see if I can get a good price live after we watch it a little bit. That Loma one wasn't great, but yeah. Anybody with some action on this fight? Anything cheer for here? Oki Kwamba. They come out with props here. Kwamba, the dog. So minus 175 to minus 200 live. Worth noting for Oki. So they have 2.5 about Pick'em here. So they think the fight probably goes to decision, probably about 40%, 45% of the time here. Fight starts round 2. Oki by decision plus 365. Oki inside the distance plus 100. That's weird, eh? Yeah. You have Oki inside the distance plus 100, but then you had the fight. I think the over 2.5 was best pick 'em, right? So one of those lines is probably off. What did this guy say? Yeah, no, I can't tweet as well. I don't think. Maybe. All right. Yeah, fight ends KO minus 125 inside the distance. Okay, so they think Oki's gonna win. Live. What's going on? Live in game. Live line's not up yet. All right, so they're in the cage. They're going through the announcements. 8-1 for Oki. 510, 156, minus 175 favorite. Okay, this one's up. This one. Bolaji Oki. All right, both guys open up orthodox. Oki is in the center of the cage. Wamba circling to the left, to the right. Oki looks like he's stalking his opponent, but not throwing. Looks like something's going to happen. Still circling here. Quick jab from Oki, misses. Inside kick for Kwamba, misses. Ooh, overhand right almost lands for Oki. I think he just missed. It was open. 1-2 for Kwamba, misses. Kwamba goes high. Oki goes low. Minus 65. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Get it in. Get it in. Ah. Somebody press an extra 0. Could have got plus 1,800 on Kwamba. Right hand there for Oki through the guard. Nice jab there, lands. 1-2 from Kwamba, lands. Outside low kick for Oki. One, two for Kwamba, lands. Outside kick, hard outside kick for Oki. Let's watch that right leg there, left leg for Kwamba. Minus 300 for Oki. Yeah, it switches right away to southpaw and back to orthodox. Nice jab again for Oki. 3 minutes left in round number 1. Nice jab there from Oki again. Oh, 1-2 lands for Oki. 215 on FanDuel still. Now it's moving. He was minus 170 pre-fight. We're getting half a round of data already. Would have been nice to get something big for Kwamba so that we can move that line a little bit down, but so far halfway through round one. Ooh, both guys throw right hands. Both that guys landed. Inside kick for Kwamba. Jab there from Oki. Nice stiff jab from Oki lands. Minus 230. That doesn't look too bad. Look at this shit. What's going on? Lucky I didn't want to bet it. Let's see if he goes back to outside low kick. Oh, I think that outside low kick's affecting it. You can see Kwamba picking it up a little bit. Every time he sort of flashes the hips, he's sort of expecting it. Minus 230 for Oki. Right hand blocked for Oki. Big overhand right misses. 1-2 misses. Inside low kick misses for Kwamba. Kwamba having some issues with the range so far. 1-2 off the guard for Oki. Nice outside low kick there for Oki. Minus 260 live. Oki's fast. I think he's a lot faster. Shooting it for takedown. 38 seconds. Nice jab there for Oki again. See the discrepancy in the live lines, eh? Why it's important to have both or multiple windows. Now you can get plus 300 on Kwamba. What will happen here? Shit, I missed it. I think Oki landed something there. Now he's on top. 5 seconds left on the ground. Big ground and pound. This is an Oki round. I'll take that. Oh, come on. What is this? FanDuel, you're garbage. What the hell is this? Sorry. Oh, your RS is not support. I can only bet through the app. God damn it. All right, we're going mobile. Pulling up FanDuel on the app. That's right, Mike. I think round one, Oki. Is that the Mike? I know a lot of mics. All right, I'm on FanDuel Live. You can't see my screen running on FanDuel, but we can still watch the odds, I guess. I don't need to log in then. I logged in over here. Round two, they're off. Minus 620. That's still minus 360 live. That's off. Minus 620 on fan. Yeah. Plus 400 seems off. What the hell? All right, both guys orthodox. Still Oki taking the center. 1-1-2. Looked like it landed there. 1-2 to the body for Kwamba. Goes uppercut to the body. Misses for Oki. Jab misses. This could go to decision. This looks like a sparring match so far. A little bit of a flurry there, even. Oki's landing his jab, so he doesn't really need to commit to really much anything else. But I'd like to see him go to the outside low kick a little bit more. Don't have anything on this fight yet. Kwamba plus 500 on the live line. I don't know if I could take it. Fuck FanDuel. 1-1-2 lands for Oki. Yeah, Kwamba's not moving back enough when Oki comes forward. Kwamba with the takedown attempt. Single leg up against the fence. And on the single leg. All right. Coming off this cough, can't shake it. Still up against the fence on this takedown attempt. 2 minutes 40. An oil check from Oki. If you don't know the oil check, it's when you have your thumb up his asshole. But he's defending. Oki looks like he might take the back here if he can get his left leg out. Or he might fall back. No, he's on the back now. He turned a takedown attempt into a back take. Kwamba defending the right hook. Oki's going to get that right hook in. No, doesn't get it. Oki's going to be too high up. He's going to fall off. He's back to single leg attempt. Yeah, you should pop your head up through the back. Oki's still trying for this, or Kwamba's still on this single leg, but the far single leg. DC critiquing his wrestling. It's not the greatest from both guys. 1:15 left in round 2. Minus 1600 live. I mean, a minute left. Yeah. Kwamba's on top for a minute left in this round. Can I put $25 just for something, for some action here? $25 plus 1,000. Oki's on top. Like Kwamba's on top with a minute left. You know, a couple of big strikes here on the ground. You forget about what happened in the stand-up here. Kwamba lands an elbow. Then it becomes 1-1, or you find some live betting opportunities after round 3. Watch. If people start thinking Kwamba could win this round at the end of this, you'll see these live lines drop to like plus 500, plus 400. Yeah, he's stepping over. He could step into mount. 20 seconds left. He's on the neck. 15 seconds left. A high elbow guillotine. Big knee. No, they're standing back up. Oh, some huge knees. Sorry, huge elbows there from Kwamba. Ooh. All right, let's see how this line drops. Come on. FanDuel not even hanging anything. It's not moving much on DraftKings. What the hell? You see how off the lines are here? So I'm going to take this 380. Oh, 380 line here. I'm over here. 300. Okay, so on FanDuel here, is it in? Yeah, okay. So on FanDuel, I got Oki at minus 310. That's after taking Kwamba at plus 1,000. So when I watch these fights, sometimes I don't really have a plan or really a play until I see something pop out. Then I sort of assume what's going to happen, right? So we got Kwamba at the end of round 2. He was on top there at plus 1,000. And now the odds come down a little bit. I can come back on the Oki side. I would have taken minus 620, but over at FanDuel is minus 310. So I took some FanDuel minus 310, and I have a plus 1,000 on the Kwamba side. Now I don't really care who wins. I'm sort of free rolling on that side. So Yeah, now we don't really care. Yeah, that line was weird. Uh, 50, yeah. Okay, so I think I prefer max win. I prefer an Oki win now because I bet more than the 250 I would have won on the Kwamba side. Yeah, I take that 310. That 310 seems this okay. So this is one of those examples where the judges or where the odds makers don't really know how to set the line. You assume like okay, so if you assume it's 1-1, if you assume Colombo stole that second round, then you have to set the line closer to even. If you assume Oki maybe did enough damage in the beginning of the round and Colombo didn't do much with the takedown, then you got to do like minus 300, minus 400. It's really maybe minus 500. It's all Colombo finishing at this point, right? So I think the sportsbooks don't really know, so they said it's somewhere in the middle. And then based on your read, if you think it's 2-0 Oki, minus 310's value, minus 400's value. But if you think it's 1-1, then you're on the other side, right? Now you see the lines dropping, right? So we got plus 100 or plus 1,000 on Kwambo at the end of round 2. Should have placed a little bit more. And again, we figured that something like this would have happened where it was going to drop the line a little bit. So now we're getting minus 270 on that side. So these odds are going to be everywhere. I think the scorecards could be everywhere too. Not everywhere. I think worst case is 1-1. Slower pace here in round number 3. Sorry, I was talking. I figure you guys can see 1-2 there for Kwamba. 2:53 left in round 3 for me. Right overhand there for Oki. Oki's still the better, faster fighter. Throws harder, throws longer, all that stuff. It was just the opportunity of the takedown. You can get some value out of that side, but Oki looks like he's going to win this round too. Nice dig to the body from Oki. Minus 270 kind of feels like value too. All right, I got to hold. I got to put the phone down sometimes. I like the 270 side still. I think Oki can win this round. I think he won round 1. Round 2 is close. It could go really either way. And then he looks like he's winning this round so far. So you get 50-50 on round 2, but you get 100% on round 1. And this one's probably about 75%. Nice job from Oki. Nice job there for Kwamba. Or sorry, Oki. You still get minus 275, 270? I gotta do it. Couldn't keep it down. Minus 270 still live, I think, is value. No, it went down. God damn it. Tried to. Shoots for a single leg here. Oki defends, back to standing. 1 minute 10 left in the round. Minus 345 still looks like value too, honestly. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing it. I moved again. All right. Telling me something, man. Ooh, nice counter there for Kwamba 1-2. All right. Put the phone down again, please. Minus 520 for Oki. 1-2 there from Oki. Another jab. Ooh, 1-2 there for Oki. 20 seconds left. Knee in the clinch, 10 seconds left. Knees. 2 seconds left, 1-0. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So you got, yeah, I think Oki wins that. I think we did good there. Yeah. It's one of those. Okay, so the line over here was Oki by decision. Yeah, plus 365. That wasn't a bad take. If they overestimate the finishing ability, right? Oki by submission, that was never live. Oki went inside the distance plus 100. I don't think you see, like, the books know what side is going to win, so they sort of juice that side, and then you get to a point where, like, you figure he's going to win inside the distance, but you can't take it. At a plus 100 is 50% of the time. You're basically saying Oki, when they fight, not only is he going to win, but half the time he's going to finish him, and then another 30% or whatever he's going to go to the decision. Yeah, the line was weird, especially with the over and under. So the over 2.5 hits at plus 105. The over 1.5, that wasn't bad. Oki minus 178. That, I think that line was the value side. That side probably wins based on form. What I've seen, only success was the Kwamba getting some of the takedown. Both guys' grapplings didn't look too good there. Both guys doing the wrong things. Big holes in both guys' games. So Kwamba, what about? Yeah, I think the best bet. Maybe not. Oki not inside the distance minus 163. That's tough to take too. I think it's 29, 28, 29, 28, 30, 27, something like that. Here's the decision. Split. Wow. Split. 29, 28. 29, 28 Oki. Oki. 29, 28 split. Okay, so whew, that was interesting. Oh, I guess he won round 2. So one judge gave it. Oh, actually, I guess if I had to guess, I think all three gave Kwamba round 1. Or sorry, round 2, and then 2 of them gave him round 3. One judge gave round 3 to Kwamba as well. My guess. So yeah, the plus 100 there on the live line of Kwamba's off then, right? We had a minute left. Kwamba was plus 1,000 with a minute left. We took that for $25. We just threw something on it, and then immediately we found the minus 300 on the Oki side. We put 300 on that to cover to win 100. So we ended up making $75. But dropping the bucket at this point. So let's see. Is this the Michael Johnson fight next? Let's take a look at the odds. Yeah. Money is money. All right. Trevin Giles, Carlos Price. One of those Officer Giles fights. So I decided to pass on this. Trevin Giles usually has the skill set to win fights. He's looked good. He's fast. His fight IQ is not always there. He does the wrong things. He can be somewhat chinny. He looks good until he can't. So I'm not great with laying money, minus 260 against him. I don't really want to play him either. Really, anything's possible, I think. So let me see some of these lines. Giles to win by KO plus 650 is yeah. Brought by minus 110 by KO. That's one of those lines that we just saw. We just saw the Oki KO line at plus 110, plus 100. We can't take it. So maybe there's just some, okay, maybe. All right. So maybe we'll take some practice decision there. Just for some action. Yeah. All right. $50 just for something on the fight while you guys are watching, something to cheer for. This is going along the same rationale as that last fight there. with Oki plus 100 to win by knockout, and then it ends up being more of a sparring match. We sort of overestimate the finishing ability of somebody. Well, I thought that was in the Loma fight as well. And then he ends up being the better fighter, but just going to the decision. So we'll take a stab. Again, don't hold me to it. It's really just a numbers game at this point. And then we have some live betting options as well. Officer Giles. Giles going to initiate in the wrestling, you think? No chops here. Look at this same game parlay here. Fucking DraftKings. So you don't even give you props on the other side. Yeah, if you want to bet Giles, go ahead. Bet all the strikes in round one. Bet his knockdowns. Yeah, we won't give you the under, and we'll set some ridiculous lines. Total takedowns, 1 at minus 220. Yeah. So you can't take any of these, and we won't even give you options for the other guy. So pick any of them that you want. Go for it. And then even if you add, watch this. So you add maybe say, okay, I think he's going to get some strikes, and then I think he's going to win by knockout. Plus 1110. What is he? Up. They're in the cage. Let me see here. When Giles plus 400, Giles by okay, plus 550. So you're getting plus 1100 by adding the significance. Oh, total significant strikes. I mean, those odds jumped significantly for 35 strikes. But okay. Let's pull this up. All right. Back to reality. Mike Beltran. What's going on here? DraftKings is hard to use. I just opened that up. Oop. Sports books. Where'd it go? Live. MMA. Giles. All right, they're off. Giles is in Orthodox. Prates in Southpaw in the white trunks. Prates very long. Giles, nice inside low kick early. Shit's so hard to use. Just live now. So somewhat of a slower pace here, just staring at each other here. Orthodox versus Southpaw. Prates with the Muay Thai stance. Light on that lead leg. Ooh, Giles got another inside low kick. Prates is very lanky, eh? Oh, nice push kick there from Giles on the knee. Oh, goes low kick again. Prates lifts the leg up. What is this? Is these lines still here? No. DraftKings, man, come on. Push King. Oh, okay. Here. Oh, threw a body kick there from Prates. That was hard. This Muay Thai stance does open up the takedowns for Giles if he does want to shoot. Like he could feint a kick and drop down. He's basically handing him the leg if he wanted it for a takedown. Push on the knee jab there for Giles. I didn't take anything on this fight other than the Prates by decision. I like this slow pace. I'll tell you that. Oh, that kick, you can tell. Prates goes body kick. It was blocked, but it hurts. Even if you block it, oh, Giles lands a right hand. 2 minutes into round one, 3 minutes left. Prates is going to have to pick up the volume here. He's just going to lose a round based on just lack of volume. He's only thrown 3 kicks. Nice push kick from Prates. Yeah, if I'm Giles, at least feint the takedown. Like you can't have a guy just standing in front of you just lifting a leg like that. So feint the takedown, grab the leg, and then make him think about putting it out there again. Pratis goes high again. He hasn't thrown a punch. He just goes high kick, high kick, high kick. It could be a high kick at the end. Push kick. Could be a Giles head kick if he goes keep on going low and he feints high, maybe. Anytime you have orthodox versus southpaw, the rear leg is open. So look for both right leg, right hand for Giles. Pratis left leg, left hand. Very slow pace. Prowse jumps forward with a jab, partially lands. What do we hear? Minus 195. Minus 160. I'm going to load this up just in case. Practice minus 160. I'm not liking the low volume at this point. I do think he's faster, hits harder. I think Giles is beating up the leg a little bit. So Giles is landing left and left, landed the left hook there. Giles is probably winning this round. It's just you haven't seen anything from practice. He hasn't unleashed anything, right? Like he's definitely faster. He's definitely stronger. Minus 145 still. Giles landing some big shots here. Came forward with the right hand. He's definitely winning this round. I would like to see some grappling here. Yeah, leg kicks. 17 leg kicks there. This is what I'm talking about. He could be winning the fight until he doesn't, right? Like at any moment, Giles could get knocked out. Oh, lands a big right hand, left hand there for Giles. Not good for my decision bet for sure. Yeah, Pratis needs something big here to win this round back. Giles, honestly, plus 120 is not bad. Plus 114 on the line, live line, still not bad. If you want to take that side, you can't blame him. Giles probably winning this round. And then you have 2 rounds to work with. Plus 110. I'm not touching it though. Even money. Well, that knee landed. He landed a knee, got Giles' right hand down a little bit. 10 seconds left. Oh, jumping knee from Pratis. Misses. Yeah. All right, so to pick him on the live line, minus 112 on FanDuel, minus 115 on DraftKings. Plus is a 1 minute run. I'm behind. I'm watching on cable, bro. I don't know. Giles minus 115. So just good to know I'm behind at least. Oh, they went shin to shin on that leg kick. Nice left hand jab there for Giles. Right hand lands. If I had to pick right now, I'd probably pick Giles here just because I think he's up run round, but minus 145. So these lines are moving now. We will leave it then. Round 2 started. Right push kick there from Pratis. Still orthodox versus southpaw. Pratis coming forward a little bit more now with the kicks. Oh, Giles landed the left hand there. Ooh, right hand, left hand lands for Giles. Oh, I'm gonna take some Giles. Minus 140. Minus 160 I moved. Left hook there from Giles. Oh, man. Another teep kick. Now it's minus 270, Giles. Wow, what happened? Wonder what happened. I thought it was way ahead. Minus 170, Giles, on FanDuel. Minus 345, Giles. What do I see here? 3 minutes 30 left for me. Jab, right hand. Okay, yeah, he's landing. He's landing here. Nice deep kick from Pratis. What time do I come in? Plus 250 from Pratis. This runs so live though. Still, Giles. Okay, so grappling here on a takedown attempt. Maybe am I that far behind? Does he get this takedown? 3 minutes left in round 2. Yeah, so I think I'm ahead. You just said 330. I'm at 3. All right, at 230. Let's go to 245 right now. Giles still working on a takedown. 230, 235, 234, 233, 231, 230. 250 seems weird. Plus 300 seems really weird. Did you get the takedown? Mouth open a little bit. Wasn't successful on that takedown though. Oh, that 1.5 wasn't bad either. All right, 2 minutes left. I'm gonna take. Okay, no, never mind. Chell's still winning this round at this point. Practice gonna need something big here. Oh, big knee for practice. Plus 350. I'm gonna leave it. Plus 400. Okay, Mike, tell me when round number 2 ends. I want to see how far ahead you are. Nice jab there from Giles Land. I think he's winning. Oh, another jab from Giles wins. 1 minute left. Practice goes again. Whoa, he got knocked out. He got knocked out. Oh my goodness. He's winning it until he doesn't win it. Oh my goodness. It's so hard to live bet this guy. You have it open and you're like, the line doesn't make sense. He's losing it. Oh, he flatlined him. Straight left lands. It was that straight left from Southpaw. Puts out Jaws. Even Jaws landed the left hand before that. And he got caught. He got caught watching. I think it was the same thing in, what was the DDP fight? He saw that. Oh, he got through. Yeah. Jaws out completely. Guys, I don't know. Would you guys? So you saw how that fight went. The Pratis KO minus 150, and you think you're gonna take that again? Like I know he landed, but it gets a little bit iffy there in that fight. I didn't bet on it. No, I didn't take anything. No, I was gonna take Pratis there, but it looked like he lost round 1 because of the volume. He looked like he was gonna lose round 2, honestly, from the volume as well. And then Pratis just lands. It can happen any moment. And the live line was getting there minus 300, minus 400. I said, it's right at that range, right? At least you can start taking it, but you're sort of betting on to finish that point because he's not going to win that round, right? So it's a tough spot. Nice. KO 2-3. Didn't think about that one. What was the line? 2-3. Let me see. Plus 100. I don't know. I don't know if I could lay plus 100 on KO though. Yeah, I know they won, and you know it's another one of those scorecard no action. That's probably minus 350. Not bad. Practice 3 decision. Jaws 24.5. That one hit. Practice. I don't know if he hit this one. 39.5 strikes. Yeah. Probably take the under on that. Prize submission, nowhere there. That was not there. Jaws submission, no grappling. A little bit decision. Decision was possible. Jaws decision probably possible as well. Inside the distance, I get the play. No takedowns, no takedowns. Fight ends by KO is probably not a bad bet at minus 160 compared to, you know. Yeah. All right. So that was the prelims. Still, we're on the prelims. All right. So now we're on the main card. I like these early cards. All right. So we have some time here. The main card starting. So was I ahead or not, guys? You guys said I was a minute behind, and then it sort of froze me betting because I thought I saw the odds moving. I said, well, you know, what happened? I thought he must have gotten the takedown. I gotta know how far behind I am. Vera Petrosian. Let me bring this up here for you guys. Do I have it here? Hold on. Vera Petrosian. The Devil Clark one. All right. All right. Well, we have some time here rather than me just blabbling on. Let's look at the next fight here. So worth noting, Petrosian has either lost by decision or won by decision. 4 fights in the UFC. Rodolfo Vieira, one of those BJJ guys, 100% of his wins by submission there. 50% of losses by submission, 50 by decision. That fluffy loss was so funny. He lost by submission. But yeah, what we're seeing here, okay, so the striking wise, not bad numbers. Distance striker goes to the head. He does work in a couple of leg kicks at 7% there, right? Average strikes thrown by round. Decent at 12, 15 goes up a little bit, and 14 drops off. So not a ton of drop off in terms of his strikes thrown, strikes landed in rounds. I know the Fluffy Hernandez fight, but he's a one-off, and Fluffy can push a pace. And then I think he looked a lot better in the Chris Curtis fight, Dustin Solfis in round 3, right? You look at strikes thrown against Chris Curtis here, 53 strikes thrown in round 3, 64 strikes in round 2 against Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis, a boxer, right? So not bad volume for a guy that has this narrative that he's probably going to slow down. It doesn't show up in the numbers here against Stoltzfus. Look at these numbers: 46 strikes thrown, 41 strikes thrown, right? And that's and Vieira's a ground guy, and he's throwing these strikes, right? So big numbers here. Obviously, Brundage is Brundage. You can just dominate him on the ground, and then just ignore that Anthony Hernandez fight. We'll go in defensive stuff. So Brundage did knock Vieira down in that last fight there. Decent numbers against, so he did take some damage as well. So as much as he had some output, he did take some damage in those fights there. Head strike accuracy. Let's go down to the Petrosian side. You can see the volume a lot bigger. So we saw 14, 15, 16 strikes landed here for Petrosian. Petrosian's up to like 30 strikes landed in round 1, 2, 3. And then you can see the target breakdown, a lot bigger breakdown here because he goes to the legs a lot more. You can see these leg kicks here. So this fight will come down to whether or not the fight will be standing or not. If you do think it's going to be a striking match, I can see Petrosian working in the legs, all that stuff, right? But if it does go to the grappling, let's bring up the grappling and see what they say. And sort of what put me on the Vieira side here. Let's this stuff load up here. So we talked about, again, Vieira, the BJJ guy. You see here, 4.3 takedowns attempted in round 1. He's been successful in 1.2 of them. So on average, he's at least getting a takedown and a quarter in round 1.8 in round 2. And even still in round 3, he's still getting about a takedown in round 3. So worth noting, he shoots 6 takedowns on average in round 3 as well. Subs reversal, he has some sub attempts round 1, sub 2, more sub 2s than anything. Then it goes, so takedown defense. His wrestling's not great, 50 attempts Only 13 of them have been successful. But look at these takedown attempts here: 6 in round 1 here, 7 in round 1 against Curtis, so that's 13. Nothing in Stoltzfus. Hernandez, 8 takedowns in round 1 against Hernandez. Against these are attempted. Pachola. So, and then again, let's go into the defensive stats, defensive grappling here. So, Petrosian here. So he hasn't seen a lot of takedown attempts again. Oh, sorry, this is offensive grappling. Sorry, 1 second. So Petrosian is seen on average 0.8 takedown attempts against, and he's allowed all of them. So he's 100% or 0% takedown defense in round number 1. In round number 2, he's also given up a takedown, an average of takedown in round number 2 at 1.8, and then still half round takedown in round 3. Overall, 14 takedown attempts against he's seen. 9 of them have been successful. So for me, and then I look at the seconds, the control time per takedown, right? So no takedown here. So Petrosian against AJ Dobson at 34 seconds of control, 9 seconds of control there. Against Chao Barao, 264 seconds of control from 1 takedown, 167 seconds from 2 takedowns, 178. So for me, it's Vieira's top game is one of the best. I think if it goes down to the ground, it probably finishes pretty quickly. So I like the Vieira side. I just, based on this, the worst case I think you're going to get is Vieira winning by decision. I get the Petrosian side. I think you can cover some of the side by taking like Petrosian KO3 if it gets there. Let's pull it up to see what the odds are. But I think that's what you're looking at. You're probably looking at Vieira sub 1, Vieira sub 2, Vieira decision if it gets to that point again. And then it's possible he slows down and you get some Petrosian KO round 3. Let me see what the line is here. Petrosian KO round, yeah, it's not enough for me. Plus 1200. Not enough for me to play it. What's round 3 alone? Round 3 KO plus 1,000. So I probably take KO round 3 rather than at a plus 1,000, then Petrosian KO round 3 at plus 1,200. Vieira sub 1 plus 320. I guess that's not bad. FanDuel, what is FanDuel? Right here, somewhere here. Oh, here. FanDuel sub 1-2. Let's go back over here. Sub 1-2, probably around plus 200, plus 1. Yeah. All right, then you know what? Let's just do it, just for shiggles here. We'll put. We already have a lot of Vieira, but we'll put on some sub 1 just for the viewers. What's going on with my phone? Let me see what's. Mike, you're still saying I'm way behind. I am way behind. All right, let me pull up something else then. Hold on here. Let me find a different fucking stream. Are you serious? So I'm ahead of some people. Let me see here. I got a stream that's pretty good. Fucking into the cage. Petrosian's already in the fucking cage. The live stream, I think. Oh, I gotta stream it from my phone. There we go. What's a sneaky play here? with Vieira decision +5. Oh, is there a finish only? Oh, this one's not bad. Finish only -165. He has all the finishing equity, right? Up until KO 3. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take it. I think he has obviously all the sub finishes. I think he has some KO stuff by ground and pound. Yeah, I'm gonna take this, and then maybe the Petrosian round 3 KO, just to cover. I think you're safe. Finish only KO. I don't think there's going to be a lot of striking. I think even if he can't get the takedown, he'll be in on the takedown. He'll be a lot of, and then the KO. It doesn't really come from KO. He's more leg kicks. All right, well, let's do it. We'll put a unit on Vieira. Finish only, money line. Oh, come on. Never mind. We're not betting anything. DraftKings. God damn it. They didn't let me any. They didn't give me anything. Guys, come on. Give me something. 165. I don't even know if I took it. They're saying maximum are reached. I don't know if I bet it, guys. $1? Oh, they let me get $1. Come on. Oh my god. $5? Okay. And I'll just keep going up. $50? All right. That's fucking ridiculous. $100? No, 100's too much. What the fuck? Another 50? Guys, explain this to me. I can do 2 bets of 100 or 2 bets of 50, but I can't do a bet of 100. Oh, all right. Fight starting now. A good live betting spot, obviously, for Petrosian. That's where we'll get our coverage. We probably get some plus 500, plus 600 Petrosian if we're watching it. Let's see. I gotta log back into FanDuel just in case. I did sprinkle. We just saw sprinkled some Vieira sub 1. I do have some Vieira money line. Did I take any? Oh, I took. There was a same game parlay. I think it was takedown round 1, most takedowns, -160. So as long as he gets a takedown, I think we hit that same game parlay. Come on. Rodolfo. What the fuck happened? So what the fuck? So I'm ahead of you guys, but I'm way behind. How does he go to pick him? All right, so they go open up Ortho. I'm at 450 right now, 449, 448, 447. Guys, if I knew I was on point, I'd be smashing this plus 100 line. No. Oh, you guys, both guys trade jabs. Plus 110 for Vieira. Nothing happened. Outside low kick there from Petrosian. That's what he does. Kick to the body there for Petrosian. Plus 114 live. We talked about him kicking, right? He's all kicks. Check left hook there for Petrosian. Vieira looking for outside low kick. Don't do that, man. Just go catch a kick. Inside kick from Vieira. Jab there from Vieira. Inside kick from Petrosian. Thing with this pace is that he can keep this pace up forever, Vieira. Maybe it's okay, like it's outside kick there from Petrosian. Plus 124 for plus 130. I might get on Vieira's side live. He hasn't even attempted a takedown, and we know it's coming. We know it's coming. Plus 140. All right, I'll take some Vieira live. How's that? 200. I'm at 315, 314, 313. Vieira hasn't attempted anything. He hasn't done anything. Oh, what did I do here? God damn it. 3 minutes left still. He could. All it takes is one takedown. Shot for a leg, single leg. Got it. Boom. Takedown. Grabs the back. He's on the back. How we still getting plus 150? Now it's dropped. See? We got it at the top, guys. Takedown again. Number 2 takedowns. He grabbed the back. He has one hook in. Yeah, I'm ahead of these guys too. Minus 130 now on the live line. And honestly, let's see here if Petrosian can stand back up. 2 minutes left to 10. Petrosian back standing, circle back into him. Vieira double unders. Drops down for a double leg. Grabs a double leg. He got it. He's up. Drop him. Boom. Dropped him against the fence. That's 3 takedowns in round 1. I should have hit that harder. Minus 160. So we're going to watch Vieira's cardio here. So that was 3 takedowns, 3 big takedowns. We don't really like to see that. I'd rather see 1 and just a lot of top time. But we're okay. The live line is going to shoot out. You're going to see like a Petrosian plus 300, plus 400 eventually. So at that point. So Petrosian has him flattened out. 1 minute 22 left in round 1 in half guard. Minus 180 on Rodolfo. Okay, so we got plus 150 because he did nothing. It just people got bored. Stepped over into mount. A minute left. Oh, flatten him out. Flatten him out. Flatten him out. Oh my God, he's gonna win by KO. Arm triangle. Arm triangle. Trying to roll him over into an arm triangle. He punches here from the top. 30 seconds, 35 seconds. He's going to set up an armbar. Oh, he likes arm triangle from here. Yeah, arm triangle, arm triangle. He likes arm triangle. He likes arm triangle. It's in. It's getting there. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Go get the other leg. 15 seconds. Go all the way. Yeah, tapped. He tapped. There we go. That's cool. Vieira, round 1 submission. And we got what? Plus 140 on the live line, guys? Oh, perfectly timed. Petrosian's like, what? I didn't tap. Wow, we got what 10 seconds left on that sub 1. He did a curtsy with him and he just dropped him right back in the same place. All right, the numbers told us. We got that round 1 sub there. So look, we saw it in the numbers. His takedown defense is horrible. He gave up 3 takedowns in that round 1. So that's going to come up. But we saw Rodolfo Vieira shoot. How many takedowns attempted was that? And he loves his arm triangle. He loves his arm triangle from this side. He has a way of like pushing the elbow up the ear. He didn't have to like go off into side control. He got it from mount. And then look, he's shooting for a takedown. He comes out of the choke and shoots for a takedown. All right. What's the next one? Let's move on. Well executed. Okay. What is the next fight? Michael Johnson Flowers. Okay, let's pull that one up. I don't know if I have, because Flowers doesn't have a ton of stats on him. Let's see. I do have, okay, so guys, I have some Michael Johnson KO rounds 2-3 here. This is going to be another live bet spot here for Michael Johnson Flowers. It really only has one round of cardio from what we've seen. He has one fight in the UFC, lost by submission there. So we're looking at strikes here. Michael Johnson's been historically pretty durable, going to decision. Most of the fights losing by decision, winning by decision there. Again, one of those guys like he's fought some like really good guys in the UFC. He fought Khabib, Gaethje, Feely, all these like really top guys. And sort of you get a mixed bag with Michael Johnson, but he's getting older in age. If he can survive round one, honestly, it's probably his fight to win. So I don't have a ton other than the KO 2-3 because I do think the finish, if it does come, did the decision only line hit? No, finish only. Yeah, finish only, finish it. Yeah, it hit. Fucking DK saved themselves, eh? He saw that I was trying to put $500 in. They wouldn't let me. 200, 100 doesn't let me, but they let me put in 3 bets of $50. Okay. Where are we here? Go. So Michael Johnson, mostly distance striker, 89% of his strikes at a distance. He does go to the head 72% of the time, but he mixes up head and body, which isn't bad. And he doesn't throw a ton of leg kicks here, right? So here are the leg kick numbers: 3, 1, 2, 4, 4. Not a huge leg kicker, mostly hands, and he's going to want to stand at range. At range, he has 30% head accuracy, 58% body accuracy. And you see his outputs by round here, 1, 2, and 3. Not bad. You can see his round 3 output pretty much similar to the round 1 output. So again, that's why we're looking at that. Worth noting, though, he doesn't have any knockdowns in round 3. He has 8 knockdowns in round 1, 3 in round 2, and then none in round 3. So maybe it is a round 1 sort of thing here. Let's go on to the defensive side here. Defensive striking to the head. 35% defensive striking, 62 to the body. Not bad. And then his volume against still pretty even with his input against as well. Knockdowns 3 times, 1 in each round. So pretty standard there. Let's see here. He fought Justin Gaethje. Look how much Gaethje punished the legs. Artem Lobov went 14 to the legs as well. Stevie Ray went 11 to the legs. Only 3 knockdowns in his UFC career, so pretty durable, right? So I get the Michael Johnson play. Only been knocked down 3, so if he survives, this was the whole thing. If he survives round 1, he should be able to do it. Is his chin really gone? He lost to Diego Ferreira. But before that, he wasn't knocked down until round 3 of Josh Emmett. I think maybe the power estimate's overthrown here. So Darius Flowers in his UFC debut fights Jake Matthews. 86% of that fight was at a distance, 75 to the thing. He threw 56 strikes in round 1, landed 30 of them. So definitely volume heavy, but that's partially why he probably slows down. The round 2 stats are obviously off because it's only 1 round there. Defensive striking, Jake Matthews, no knockdowns as well. Grappling report, yeah, it doesn't look like Michael Johnson's going to be really shooting for a takedown here. 0.3 over his UFC career, 0.3 in round 2, and then up to 0.6. So I don't expect a ton of takedowns. Maybe it comes later on. Not really going for it there. Takedown success. He has a reversal. So fight probably stays up fighting on the feet. 26 attempts in his UFC career. Only 10 of them have been successful. Defensive grappling, I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah. Hold on. Somebody's calling me. Hold on. Who? What? What? You're asking about me? What's going on? Oh, for this card, yeah. Okay, so they're asking about same game parlay for this card. I had a Vieira one that just hit, but it was only minus 160. It was Vieira most takedowns in takedown round one and most takedowns minus 160, which wasn't bad considering Vieira obviously gets the takedowns. A really good grappler. Nothing in the Johnson fight. Let me see what else. Hold on. I do have a couple of big ones, and I'll go through them. I just want to go in order. For the Tavares fight, the Tavares G-Rod fight. I got it early. It's Tavares most significant strikes, tied takedowns, tied knockdowns, and Tavares to win by decision. I think it's basically how he wins. Tavares has historically always had really good takedown defense, keeps the fight standing. If he can sort of play Matador, stay at range, outpoint G Rod for 3 rounds, he probably wins a decision. And so I got at 45 to 1. I put $1,000 on it. I like to take shots, and I'm up. So when I see these big lines and I know they're off a little bit, I take shots. So I have $1,000 to win 45,000. I do have myself covered, though. I took Rodriguez to win by submission, plus 900. I think Rodriguez underrated ground game. I think the submission's live if it gets there. But again, Tavares' takedown defense pretty good. And then I do also have same game parlay G-Rod knockdown in round one, plus likely over 1.5 minutes or plus over 2.5 minutes. And then I have one that's decision. So G-Rod to get a knockdown in round one, but the fight to go to decision was plus 1,600. I think it's possible, but I think G-Rod probably wins by KO. So I've probably covered some of the KO by taking the knockdown in round one. And I think the submission covers the submission side on the G-Rod side. And then obviously the big one. What do you say? Yeah, okay. Anything can happen when you're tired. Anything can happen. So it's maybe like a sub 2-3. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. Michael Johnson submission. We talked about his Flowers KO, or sorry. Maybe. Let me see. I think okay. So let me see what the line's at. Michael Johnson submission round 2-3 plus 3,100. That is a juicy line. Um. Oh, you fucking log me out, guys. I'm just gonna put in. Okay, I'm gonna put in $25. $25, just a little sprinkle, just because we were talking about it. I don't want to feel left out. Got some FOMO here. Michael Johnson submission round 2 or 3 on FanDuel is plus 3,100. Because I do have some KO 2-3, so I guess this covers. I like that. I did have some KO 2-3. I would want to puke in my mouth if he hit submission 2-3. Yeah. Ooh, I like to see the highlights. It always gets me on the unders. Yeah, he rocked Gaethje, in a big overhand right. Yeah, he rocked Khabib. He has some big fights. He's been close, man. UFC debut. Yeah. What's ooh ooh? What was Flowers KO one? Flowers over one takedown. That doesn't seem right. So, who has this plus 5,000? Who's hanging this plus 5,000 here? Jazz. What the fuck is Jazz? There's no way, right? That's off. I met the guy that ran this site, Fight Odds. Really good guy, hardworking guy, really nice guy. So I've switched over to Fight Odds. So let's see, Jazz. What is this? There's no way it's plus 5,000, right? Jazz Sports. Oh, that looked like MMA. Hold on. Why am I even looking at this? Okay, let's get back on track. Michael Johnson, minus 150. I probably like that side. I think you could probably get a better line live. So I'm not dying to play it pre-fight. Again, I want to see something out of him just to see where it's at. And then if I see the fight going well, or maybe I see Darius Flowers throw his biggest strike and Michael Johnson just eats it, then I'll be on that side. But I want to be able to see, to see how it goes. And then if Flowers falls off a cliff, cardio wise, we're covered with the 2-3 KO, I think. Michael Johnson KO 2-3. I have Michael Johnson KO 2-3 at plus 480 for $100. So now I have Michael Johnson sub 2-3 for $25. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, you guys, they're saying the same game parlays up to 2,200 now. And then no Brzezek, no Dan Ige, same game parlay. Did I have anything for that? Let's look at the numbers here. Over 2.5. Like Ige has the power, he has the durability edge in that fight, right? He could land at any point, so it's hard to take a total. You're not taking minus 350 over 1.5 on these guys. I can't lay that juice. Maybe the under 1.5, but even then, Ige is just durable. He takes punishment all the time, right? So it's really only on one side. Ige takedowns. He's probably not going to go for a takedown. Takedowns. Ige inside the distance plus 225. I don't like it that much. Ige by decision. It probably hits. Honestly, the Ige by decision probably hits just because the odds. The books are shading that side. Ige TKO. Yeah. And then I have a Hermansson same game parlay. It was the same game parlay as the Tavares one. Decision, tied, takedowns, tied, knockdowns, most significant strikes. This Jack Hermansson fight, yeah, it's all over the place for me. So I think Pyfer's the better fighter. I think he's probably better, harder hands, better hand, not better. Yeah. Probably if it stays standing, I take a Pyfer. If it stayed standing, if it's grappling, I think the grappling probably cancels each other out, to be honest. It's really just a cardio thing for me, and it's really just an unknown. We haven't seen Pyfer go 5 rounds. It's possible he falls off a cliff after round 2. It's possible he has endless cardio. I don't really know. I haven't seen it, right? And but I have seen Hermansson go 5 rounds multiple times, and he's pretty durable. So he has this way of like dancing around, staying on the outside, popping leg kicks. If this was the older, the bigger cage, I definitely favor Hermansson. But the smaller cage has me favoring Pyfer. I just think, if Hermansson's going to win, he's going to have to stay on the outside, stick and move, and it's going to be the most boring fight you'll ever see. Let me log back into DraftKings. Let's get these weapons going. Log into FanDuel here on the line. We'll show the odds here. They're in the cage. And guys, you know what? They said when I was live streaming here that my stream would be at least 10 seconds ahead of your stream. So if you're saying I'm still ahead of your stream, that means I'm 10 seconds ahead of yours at least. So I'm going to pretend and ignore Mike that I'm still decently close to live. Johnson sub 3 plus 7,000. That's not bad. Plus 7,000. DraftKings in New York. Yeah, I don't know if it works in New York. I think this line is off, but I think I can get a better line pre-fight or after round 1. So let's see. Deposit bonus. $1,000 deposit bonus, guys. That's where you deposit. You put in $1,000 free play. Then you follow one of my crazy same game parlays and you hit it, and then you laugh all the way to the bank. All right, they are off. Johnson southpaw, Flowers orthodox. Flowers going for lead high kicks to start. Outside low kick from Flowers. Johnson jab to the body, kick, timeout. Low blow, okay. Outside low kick from Flowers. 1-2 to the body for Michael Johnston. Outside kick there. Okay, we're gonna load up MJ here just in case. So when I Flowers with a shot. Johnson defense. I'm gonna load this up. We're gonna put in a unit here just in case. I gotta make sure I don't slip and hit the keyboard. Oh, inside kick there from Johnson. One minute down, 4 minutes left in round number one. Standing here, not a ton of volume right now. Feeling him out. I'd like Johnson to see more. Flowers the one engaged. Ooh, big overhand right, misses. Went with a big right hook. Johnson ducked. Minus 130. I'll still take that. Damn. Start coughing again. Nice jab to the body from MJ. Overhand right. Yeah. He's landing that left hand. Flowers loading up on the right hand. He's looking to counter, but I think Johnson's a little bit too fast. Let me see. Flowers a lot of lead kicks. Lead high kick, lead low kick. Oh, nice left to the body again. Johnson really working the body here. That's good. Johnson grabs a single leg, just to fake him out. I like this working the body. It slows him down, so the 2-3 is live. I'm okay with. Oh, I'm okay with this pace. Nice kick to the body from Flowers. Flowers, a lot of kicks. Minus 145 MJ. Johnson keeps going left to the body. 1-2. He keeps it 1-2 to the chest. Push kick from Flowers. Flowers all lead kicks. Johnson needs to push the pace a little bit more. Take him into the deep waters. Nothing happening. They're just standing. They're circling. 145 left in round one. Flowers feinting a level change. Oh, it loads up on another right hook for Flowers. Yeah, Johnson's real fast. Flowers looks like he has right hook only. He has right hook on his mind, or he's going to lose here. So it's minus 160. Minus 145. I'll take that. I think Johnson's winning this round, and I think he should be the favorite in rounds 2 and 3. And it was not far off from pre-fight. Yeah, okay. Let's do it. We're in on Johnson, minus 145. Did I get it in? We got it in for a unit. All right. If Johnson wins this round, maybe it spikes up a little bit. We can buy off, but we're okay. Minus 145. We have to keep that number in mind. This is why the American odds work, because you sort of know where your buyback number is. Really only the benefit of the American odds. 1-2 again from Johnson. Outside kick. I think Johnson's winning this round, no? Minus 150. Yeah, see, FanDuel has minus 215. DraftKings still holding minus 150 if you can get it. Outside kick for Johnson, 1-2. He keeps going to the chest, man. He's going to level change right into a left hand, his Flowers. I think that's a Johnson round, right? Oh, he tacked a takedown. He got a takedown. Yeah, he got a takedown at the end of the round too. So it's still now it changed to minus 180 on DraftKings. Minus 310 on FanDuel. There you go. Minus 310 on FanDuel. We got great. We got minus 140 at the right time too, guys. TK starting. What? Oh. I don't think there's yeah. I'm way ahead of you, Mike. Yeah, I'm ahead. I need to know I'm ahead when I'm live betting because I see the odds changing, and then I don't know if something happened. Maybe I'm missing something, and I'm not ready to pull the trigger. If I know I'm on time and I'm only like a couple of seconds behind or something, then it makes it a lot easier for me. See, Michael Johnson minus 270 now. What do we get? Minus 140, guys. That's how you play the numbers, and it's only going to get better. And then, so if I wanted to, I could come in on the plus 200 now and sort of air it out, right? And then you would be free rolling on the Flower side. But I'm okay with letting it ride based on the 2-3. Again, we thought that Michael Johnson would have the edge late anyway. So if I was on the Flower side, then I probably would have taken it. But I'm okay with letting it ride. It's only one unit. And I am down probably on the night, so I'm not forcing it either. I could have gone heavier, but I'll go with my reads. Chip at it, not a problem. 1-2 again for Johnson to the body. Johnson's still standing southpaw. Flowers still in orthodox. Flowers just a little bit slower now. Nice. Another nice. Johnson keeps working the body with the left hand. Even jab to the body, man. Oh, another left hand to the body. Oh, lands a right hand for Johnson. Yeah, look how much slower he is. Flowers so much slower. Nice straight to the body. Another one. Let me get in again. Minus 345. I can't get it again. It's too far gone. Oh, now we just need to finish. I wish I had that Johnson decision, though. Gonna push him off. Elbow in the break. No. I can see it going to decision. I don't want it to, but I can see it. Oh, right hand, left hand to the body. Johnson's picking them apart now. We are looking like geniuses at minus 140, guys. Or minus 130, or whatever we got it at. Another right hand to the body. Oh, he is working the body. Oh, Flowers landed right hand. Uh-oh. Yeah, Johnson's panicking. He's panicking. He's scrambling for a leg there. Oh, I got to log back in. Ooh. All right, I'm going to get in on this plus 400 here. Not, I had 500 there, so let me just get some Flowers plus 400 for $50 just to cover a little bit in case. Johnson did get hurt there. He was scrambling for a takedown. I'm okay to buy off at plus 400. Big shot from Darius Flowers, like a takedown attempt. Did not get it. Gets stuffed up against the cage. Oh, big foot stomp from Johnson. Timeout. Halfway through the fight. The fight is 2:30 right now. Johnson's minus 810 on the live line. Don't give him time to relax. What's he doing? I don't get it. What happened there? Now they bring him back to the center of the cage? For those fighting, you get one free eye poke and one free nut shot. I would take it every fight. The first round, first thing I'm doing, nut shot. Oh, warning, I had no idea I couldn't do that. Johnson got the takedown here up against the fence. Ooh, sub is live, guys. Flowers with a close guard here. Marco Johnson still in full guard. 90 second, 135 left. Yeah, I can't play any of these lifelines anymore. 130 left now. Work on him. Grind on him. What kind of thing is this? 115. Johnson's still working in full guard here. I think I'd like to see some more. Make Flowers work on the bottom. Cover his mouth a little bit. Punch him in the face a little bit. Elbow from Johnson. 1 minute left. Nice work to the body. Nice shot to the body again from Johnson. This was a mismatch. This line was off. Oh, Flowers back up 45 seconds. Oh, look how slow he got up. Watch how slow Flowers gets up. He's done. Another takedown. 30 seconds left. Oh, arm triangle. Oh, knee to the ribs. Oh, Johnson's destroying the body. I love this fight for him. Oh, the north south? No, sir. Oh, no. Oh, it looked like he was close. Oh, look at it. Yeah, he can't even get up. Yeah, whoever took that round three sub plus 7,000, that was nuts. Round three sub was plus 7,000. Good call, man. Yeah, it was close. It was close. The referee was getting in there. I was like, was that a north south choke? He's getting in there, but yeah. Yeah, that was close. That was a close one. Yeah, I think what do we take on it? All right, they're off round three. Flowers still throwing kicks. Ooh, landed a right hand there from Flowers. Ooh, big right hand. Oh, what happened there? He just fell down. Johnson's in side control. Johnson's in side control. Do you want me to let you guys know? I'll just leave it open. Fuck. Johnson's in half guard. I didn't see what happened. He just fell down. He land there. Live play. Okay, I'll do play by play. Okay, Johnson's in half guard. Flowers on his back, head up against the fence. Johnson's looking for an arm triangle. Kimura side on that far side. Kimura. No. Okay. Flowers gets his arm back. Johnson's controlling the right wrist, using his right wrist to control the left wrist. Working the head again. You should move the leg out. Still in half guard, up against the fence. 319, 318, 317. How much is what? Oh, I'm not looking at that right now. You. Oh, Kimura. He said, Kimura. He got his hands together. Kimura. He let go. 2:53 left. Still a lot of time. You wanted me to stop watching this to go look that up for you, guy? Oh, Johnson with the elbow from ground and pound. Still in half guard. Oh, steps over the mount. Did he get it? No, he's still in half guard. Working the legs. He's trying to get the leg out. No, still stuck in half guard. Oh, this is going to decision, isn't it? Johnson hand on the mouth. Oh, takes the back. Oh, takes the back. Fish, take the back. Oh, no side control. Going north-south again? Oh, he's going north-south on purpose. Guillotine? Anaconda? Went to the other side. He's going to step over into mount. Minus 15,000 on the live line, guys. Yeah. He put him back to full guard. God damn it. 90 seconds left. Oh, Flowers with the submission attempt. Oh, my goodness. Triangle. Oh, he didn't get. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Where did that come from? What was Flowers' submission round 3? Johnson's in half guard still. 1:05 left. Still working on like an arm triangle on that far side, but can't get the arm around the head. He's looking for it. Posture up. Oh, 50 seconds. They're back up. Back to standing. Oh, flying knee from Flowers almost lands. Holy smokes. Uh-oh. Flower. Oh, my God. Johnson covering up. Flowers teeing off. 38 seconds. Flower. Oh, my goodness. Back to the ground. Flowers has like an armbar, like a triangle on the bottom. I don't know what's going on, guys. Flowers is working on an armbar. 27 seconds left. He has the armbar. What? 15 seconds left. But he's a little bit too high. Yeah, he let it go. Now he's doing rabbit punches. 8 seconds left. Oh my goodness. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's done. God damn it, guys. Anticlimactic there. Well, yeah. I got some MJ live minus 140. I'm okay with that. I wanted to see what he looked like after round 1. Yeah. I didn't want to take it pre, but then after round 1, you could see he was a little bit faster landing, and it was like halfway through round 1, you could still get it minus 140. I felt that was the play. Can never get a read on MJ fights sometimes. All right. No point in waiting for that fight. That one, obviously, an MJ fight. It could have been 29-28, I guess. What's next? Can you imagine how close that was? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is Tavares. All three judges. 30-27. All right, 30-27, Michael Johnson. Yeah. We needed that KO 2-3 for sure. You could see how live it was, right? And the odds are off, but just those bounces that you get. Like the reads are there. Just would have been nice to hit those. Okay, let's see what the numbers say on the G-Rod stuff. Yeah. All right, 27, you guys in the chat. Thank you for spending the time with me. All right, tail of the tape. Tavares, one of those UFC veterans, been around for a long time. 15-8 in the UFC. You can see he's never been submitted, so that's probably why the G-Rod line is up there. Also, G-Rod also no wins by submission, but G-Rod has a ground game. He just doesn't really show it too much. Brad Tavares, you see most of his fights go to decision. He's always very durable. One of those Hawaiian guys goes pretty durable. So that's why, again, we have the same game parlay of Tavares going to decision because most of the times he does. When he wins by decision. Not a ton of power in his hands, but we'll talk about it going down. Tavares mostly a distance striker, 83%, 13% in the clinch. He doesn't really want to go down to the ground, so I don't think the fight will get there. 75% target accuracies, targeting the head at 75%. Head accuracy 33% to the head, 64% to the body. Leg accuracy 84%. Worth noting here, Brad Tavares goes heavy with the leg kicks here against Chris Weidman. Didn't really throw much against Dricus. Omar Akmari he did there, so maybe he pulls out the leg kicks here. Let's see. But they're starting up. All right. Average strikes thrown by around 34, 38, 30, 42. So we notice that Tavares' his output goes up by as the rounds go on. He also has 3 knockdowns in round 3. So worth noting there. That might not be a bad, honestly. Like, let me see defensive striking here for. Okay, so defensive striking for Tavares. Let me see the G-Rod. G-Rod, his strikes absorbed 25, 24, 23. Has not been knocked down in round 3, but hasn't really. How many round 3s have you seen? He saw one against Dusko, saw one against Petrosian. What is it? I'm curious. Tavares KO3. Tavares KO3 plus 2,000. Oh, that would be the worst. Because you have Tavares KO, you have Tavares submission, and then you have Tavares decision. KO3 plus 2,000. He has. I don't know. Can I put it just to put it or just. Yeah. All right, I'm not going to touch it. All right, fine. Okay, so let's go into the grappling here. We said that G-Rod sub is live. Let's see why. Sorry, this is D-Rod defensive striking. Okay, yeah. This is what we're looking for. Okay. G-Rod defensive striking, you can see this is strikes absorbed. 20, 24, 33. Goes up by round, right? So as the rounds go on, he takes more damage. And as the rounds Tavares goes on, he deals more damage. Let's go 25 by, and he has 3 knockdowns in round 3. Just a little sprinkle, guys. That's like 0.11 of a unit or something here. What's going on, guys? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've been hidden. What's going on? What do you need? Oh, this. Yeah, same game parlay time. Yeah, I was telling because I'm on YouTube right now. I just told I did Brad Tavares KO round 3 just for a little sprinkle, just because I have decision and I've been so close all the time where I just the bounce and then imagine he wins by KO 3 and everything else hits. So I put a sprinkle on KO 3. Uh, yeah, what was that? What was the question? Yeah, yeah. Tavares most strikes, tied takedowns, tied knockdowns, and Tavares to win by decision. And that's basically how he wins fights. He has like elite takedown defense. Yeah, that's his bread and butter. Yeah, well, yeah, I got 45 to 1. Oh, I could see that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I have the Girod knockdown round 1 separately, some kind of as a hedge, um, because if it does happen, it's going to come down. It's going to happen in round 1 probably. Um, so yeah, I'm okay with that. Rodriguez has 4 knockdowns in round 1. All of his knockdowns actually coming in round 1, and Tavares has been knocked down 8 times in round 1. So yeah. What's that? Oh, but you should see the spreadsheets I have. They're nonstop numbers. There's numbers for days. One thing I did notice in this fight, and the reason why I take KO3 is that I looked at Tavares' striking output by rounds. I'll tell you, it does go up as the rounds go on. 14 strikes landed in round 1, 17 in round 2, 19 in round 3, throwing 42 strikes. And G-Rod, he actually absorbs more damage as the rounds go on as well. So defensive striking for G-Rod, 20 absorbed in round 1, 24 in round 2, and 33 in round 3. So I you know, Tavares KO 3 seemed like a play. Tavares actually has 4 knockdowns in round 3 as well, so it seemed like a good hedge. But again, I'm hoping for Tavares just to keep the fight standing, just to outpoint him. Low volume, circle the outside, keep the fight standing, all that stuff. So yeah, let's see. Mm-hmm. Uh, Gregory Rodriguez, defensive striking to the leg, 91%. So he's allowing 91% of the shots towards the legs. 70 leg strike accuracy. Yeah, yeah. You just the way that he defends it and defends it. Like he's letting 91% of them go through. If he's checking them, I don't think so. I get what you're saying. I don't know clean, but if I think they're not going to count the checked ones. Just like you're not going to count strikes landed when you block it, right? Let's get this going here. My bets here. All right, they are off here. Orthodox versus Orthodox. What is this going on? Jab from Tavares blocked. Outside low kick from Tavares. Nice. 1-2 from Gregory Rodriguez. Yeah, the small cage really. Overhand right for Tavares. Woo! Gregory Rodriguez throwing a left. Oh, fainting a level change for Rodriguez. Oh, they are going crazy, guys. Outside low kick for Tavares. Oh, man. Left hand lands for Rodriguez. Tavares has a chin, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Give me this slow pace, guys. Slow it down, guys. Come on. Nice jab there from Rodriguez. I wonder what the strike count is. We need a lot of low kicks. Low kicks, Tavares. Jab to the guard. Low kick. There it is. Low kick. 327 for me on my counter. Jab 1-2 from Tavares. 1-2 from Rodriguez. Hits the guard. Ooh. Honestly, I'm going to look at Tavares live here. Again, knowing the striking output, plus 124 on DraftKings, plus 140. We got to keep an eye on this round, see who wins it, and then the output. Gregory Rodriguez shoots for a takedown. Here it is. This is a big thing. Oh, defended. Now it's Tavares on the neck. Lets it go in a clinch. Plus 150. Clinching up against the fence. That's fine. Oh, Tavares breaks off. 2:30 left. So halfway through round one. Jab. 175 left. 1-2 lands for Tavares. Outside low kick there from Robocop. 1-2 from Tavares. Oh, big right hand there from Rodriguez. Plus 185. This one sounds off, honestly. Do I wait? All right, we're loading in one unit here at 185. 2 minutes left in round one. Nice jab there from Tavares. If this goes up anymore, I'm clicking this. Plus 170 came down a little bit. Outside kick there from Rodriguez. Oh, Rodriguez shooting for another takedown. Got the single leg. Trying to grab the thing. Oh, come on, takedown. Oh. Woo! Right hand there for Rodriguez. Oh, it landed. Oh, I'm not pressing it yet. Oh, no takedown. No knockdown. Big elbow there from Rodriguez. Oh, takedown attempt. No. No control. No control. No control. I don't know. I don't know. Is that a takedown, guys? There's no control. There's no control here, right? Watch for it. 1 minute left. Now I don't know. We're taking 270. We're taking 270. Oh! Knee to the head. Plus 250 on the line. Oh, man. He probably loses this round, right? Because of that? This stupid hand touching the floor thing. They're redoing the rules here. It has to be something other than the hand. So feed an elbow or something, but as long as Tavares has his right hand on the ground, he can't get kneed in the face. But then they are changing it. Nice knee to the body from Rodriguez. Yeah, this has to be a Rodriguez round. So I never hit submit on this Tavares one. Plus 220. Oh, man. All right, now I'm going to pull up UFC stats. What are we doing here? I lost the we did a similar parlay with Natalie Silva last week. Same thing happened. She got taken down like 3 seconds. Not even. She popped right back up. They counted as a takedown. And we lost that parlay. All right, I'm gonna refresh this UFC stats page. Yeah, I think it won round one as well. 240 on the live line. We're gonna keep watching this live line here for Tavares. If it looks like Rodriguez is slowing down, and if it looks like Tavares could win the round, if it's 1-1 going into three, I prefer Tavares going into round three. So we're gonna see if we can get like halfway through the round if Tavares gets there. So keep an eye on that. And then now we just hit refresh on UFC stats. Round two, they're off. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Plus 250. Oh. Oh, they are. Oh, they're training now. Oh, double elbows there for Tavares. What was the strikes total either, too? I know ESPN does their own tracking thing, but I'd rather wait for UFC stats. Rodriguez, shooting for another takedown attempt. Maybe it's a moot point here. Grabs the back. Oh, Tavares goes to post. Oh, yeah, Tavares' leg is all beat up, eh? That left leg. Oh, no. Plus 300 for Robocop. Nice knee. Breaks the grip there. Tavares circles into him. Nice. Fuck, Giro, it's so big. Nice knee in the clinch. Oh, goes high kick. Yeah, I gotta look at the legs all messed up from Tavares. Ooh, look at that. Looks like a Timbit. Ooh. Plus 400 for Tavares. Lands a jab there. %60 for Tavares. 1-2 for Tavares. Maybe he's winning the striking battle then. Again, look how this read is on. If there was a takedown, it was 10 seconds. If there was no knockdown here, Tavares is winning the striking battle so far halfway through the fight. And we got plus 4,500. You just need the battle. Okay, here we go. Oh, they gave him a takedown. God damn it. Rodriguez is winning the striking battle too. They counted it a takedown. Oh my goodness. I lost last week. Natalia Silva, same thing. Fucking bullshit. Outside kick there from Tavares. Still 2 minutes left here in the round. Both guys landing jabs. Tavares shoots for a takedown again. Doesn't get it. Takedown defense. Tavares. 1-2 from Rodriguez. One, two from Tavares. I will say, and it's not likely, but we are live. We're going to need a Tavares takedown. And maybe the outside low kick is doing so much damage that Tavares thinks he has to go down to the ground and starts looking for a takedown. Just saying. Yeah, so far. But remember, the numbers go up. Oh, there you got a takedown. All right, so now I'm not so sour. This is a legit takedown. Yeah, at this point, I'll take a submission. 35 seconds left. Fucking guys. Yeah, you can't though. He's down 2 rounds. No. Oh yeah. What I think G-Rod minus 270 is not bad. He's probably winning. Yeah. All right, let's take some G-Rod round. And like, we'll yeah. I took the minus 300, minus 270 live. I think he's up 2 rounds. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's 2-0. Minus 300 is value. Yeah, now it's minus 400 now. See? Oh, this thing mix. Oh. All right. Round number 3. Touches gloves. Man. The reads are there, man. Now we just need Tavares to land 2 takedowns. Tavares lands a jab. 1-2 for Tavares. I don't know what we need anymore. I guess we'll take a Tavares KO. KO 3. Yeah. Ooh, front kick from Tavares. Or we'll take a G-Rod sub. Ooh, they are swinging. Rodriguez lands. Rodriguez lands a right hand. Rodriguez lands. Oh, Tavares falling down. Nice knee in the clinch. Oh, Rodriguez 1-2. 1-2. Hitting the guard. Circles off for Tavares. Still no knockdown. Oh my God, take a big shot there. Right hand lands for Tavares. Oh, big hand for. Oh, he's going to stop it. It's going to be standing TKO. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's over. Wow, standing TKO. Even no knockdown. Ah. He just poured it on there and near the end there. All right, so we lose everything, I think. I don't think I had any Oh no, we hit the live line. We hit the live line. That was small, but what are we gonna do? Big shots from Robocop coming forward. Tavares still has a fucking chin. Standing TKO. Chiefs 49, 47 and a half still. All right, moving on. Rob KO. Who won the striking, I wonder? MJ. MJ going to decision, yeah. Sometimes they overplay the cardio stuff. Can't believe we went to decision. Oh, you just kicked him. Couldn't either. Cool. It has to be Robocop. Yeah, I mean, almost there. What do we hear? No same game parlays here for this fight. Brizik. What happened here? Oh shit! I swear I wasn't looking at anything. All right, put it here. Okay. $11 wins by KO, making UFC debut. I didn't tape this next fight here just because UFC debut, short notice, all that stuff. Fight was close, man. I don't know. Punches, punches, left hook, right hook, punches, punches, punches. Loses, loses, loses. $20.5. KO submission. 3-1 in the UFC, with his one win against Shogun Hua. That's not great. Something in the water over there. This is the guy that had the third eye. If you ever see that cut, Gregory Rodriguez. Wow. Cut. Eye. Viewer discretion. He had this big fucking cut from eyebrow to eyebrow. It looked like his face was gonna fall off. There's a couple of fights ago. Oh. Anyways. Uh-oh, now what's going on? Oh, he just hit them again. Oops, all right. I got a parlay with Guskov, KO, Rodriguez, KO, and Need Dan Iggy, KO. Any way to hedge that? Here, hold on. Let me show it up. Guskov, KO, Rodriguez, KO, just Need Dan Iggy, KO. You can on DraftKings. Well, a little bit. I don't tend to put in parlays if I'm gonna hedge on the other side when I get two legs. So if I get there, then I probably put them in a round robin up front, and then I don't have to make the decision on whether or not I want to hedge. Usually, it's not enough money for me to go looking for the other side, but let me see here. KO, yeah, plus 250 on KO. So if you go, I think winning method. You could do like win by finish here. Danny Gay, no knockout, no submission. It's minus 330. So you're giving away a ton of juice because you're only paying 225 for the KO. You're not getting submission, and then I think then you get scooped if he wins by submission somehow. So if no knockout submission, yeah, probably not. I would let it ride, but up to you, depending on the money, right? I think a small hedge is probably Feely by decision, Feely or Ige by decision. Maybe fight goes. I think Dan Ige probably has all of the finish equity, and it's probably not going to come from submission. So you could do like a small hedge, fight goes to decision, and then it covers you if Feely wins by decision. It covers you if Danny Gay can't finish. It's probably the best way that you're going to hedge it. And it's not going to cover everything, obviously, but it probably covers a lot based on the fight narrative, I think. Oh, okay. So you have a round robin. So let it go. Don't look for it if you're going to hedge it. Round robin, you're already winning anyway. You already hit 2 legs. Great fight promo when the first 3 clips of your walkout, your promo video is Blachowicz, another Polish guy, and then your walkout. 1 KO. Brzak has BJJ black belt, so keep that in mind. He has a bunch of finishes by first round knockout, but it's one of those promotions. Let's take a look. I don't have anything. I don't have anything for it. I didn't take anything. We're just talking through. Brzak. Look how jacked he is. I like the song. 11 KOs. No wins by submission. 16-5 opponent. 28-17. Yeah, so 11-12. 12-7. 9-1. Yeah, some decent wins here against guys with records at least. Let's see here. Okay, so Brzak has a bunch of KO ones, right? I never taped it, so again, I'm just going off of whatever. He has a lot of decisions down here. I don't want to force anything, but let me see. Split goes to decision. Goes to decision plus 600. Goes to decision plus 600. So yeah, you can't take KO one. Brush KO minus 135. Can't take that. Maybe, sometimes you get these like he wins round one, he wins round one, wins round one, he gets some like stupid stuff like plus 120 round one. That's the time when the round two becomes value at plus 550. Plus 330. Plus 600 round two. I'll pass, but I'll pass. I'll let it play, but just worth noting, yeah. Based on the numbers, it's always a numbers thing. Like even though if you think Brzak's going to win and he's going to win in round one, you can't take it at plus 130. It's just the line's not good enough. You could take a stab at round two. You could take a stab at some other sides and stuff, but it's just plus 130 is about what 40%, 42% of the time. So you're thinking in a UFC fight when he's making his UFC debut that he's going to win 45% of the time by KO in round one. That has to be off. There has to be some value on Potera's side, no? Some of these guys over there, they're fighting nobodies and stuff. So I don't know. I didn't tape it enough to give you a play. I was just looking at the numbers. What I would consider by decision. Potera by decision. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. I talked myself into it. We're not going to take a side where we're going to take fight goes. We're going to put something small. We're going to put $25 just because we've seen a couple of fights go to decision that should have gone 20 decision. I just want something on it. $25. Give me some beer money or something. Robert Brychek. Oh, okay, that's 3-inch height advantage. Oh, Pateria missed weight. I forgot that. Same reach. Yeah, that's a big Jesus statue. Man, you gotta love Jesus to have a big statue across your chest. That's a big one. Is that new? It must be new. It's not here in his it's not here in his topology picture. All of that's new ink. Oh no, this one was there. Oh, so it's just the chest. Damn. Okay, so I'm still logged in here. I gotta log into FanDuel, get my stuff ready. No, I have nothing. I have nothing. I took us. Yeah, no, I didn't take anything. Yeah, I don't have anything. I'm just gonna lie bet it. Yeah, I should have looked, but well, the fight was starting. They're fighting right now, so rather than log in, log out, location, all that shit, so that's fine. All right, so Preteria's opening up southpaw. Brizek's opening up. Oh, nice outside or inside low kick from Preteria. What was that? What do you want? Oh, okay. Orthodox versus Southpaw here. Pateria's still in Southpaw, taking the center of the cage. Brizek's on the outside. These guys are big. Whoa! Brizek landed a big right hand. Looked like Pateria ate it though. Oh, he's power, man. Pateria's taking the center of the cage still. A lot of staring here. Circling. Watch this kick. Where's the live lines? Minus 270 live. We're going to go on the E-Horse side. If we see any signs of slowing down, we'll load it up. Nice inside kick. Pateria landed a couple of kicks early. Pateria moving back as Breztek moves forward, so that's good. Keeping distance. Left hook. Oh, eye poke. I like how he just can turn around and just assume that the referee's going to take care of him. Plus 220. The pinky? Oh yeah, he did pop it. Yeah, like I said, you get free one free nut kick, one free eye poke. Might as well use them early. Now he gets a towel and water. What's going on? They got a towel for him. Gives it right to him. I didn't think they could get a towel. Don't forget your towel. Can I look at your eye? No. Don't forget your towel. Uh, They should just make them all blindfolded. Then they don't have to worry about eye pokes, right? See, one free eye poke. He's compromised, but you got one free eye poke. Back off. All right. Left hook from Brez checks. Left to the body. Outside kick there from Pretoria. See, now I don't remember what happened in the first half of this fight, so I'm sure the refs are the same way. Inside kick from Pretoria. Poteria. Hard right hand for Breztek. Oh, nice kick there. I think those kicks are working. We're going to load up a unit play here on Poteria. We're not going to hit it send yet, but plus 250 now. All right. We're getting better odds. Oh, left hand lands from Potieri. Plus 270. Getting better, getting better. Oh, big right hand from Breztek. Oh, yeah. He landed that big right hand. Forgot that. Still halfway through the fight, though. Halfway through the round, at least. Right hand, left hand, right hand, left hand. Ooh, Breztek throwing the sink. Right hand, left hand. Circles off. Plus 300 live. Ooh, big right hand again. He's taking his best shots. If Patera took that shot, he's not going to get knocked out here. So inside low kick again from Patera. Breztek going to the... Oh, now you get a groin shot. Plus 300. Are we going to take that? He's taking his best shot already. So when I look, he steps into it. He loads forward. Oh, this was that was a dick shot. Looked like inside of the thigh. Thomas says, "Are you on every UFC event?" I'm going to try to make it more regular. Sometimes I'm out with buddies. Sometimes I have stuff to do. But if I can be on here, especially the cards that I tape, I do like live betting it. So I'm here live betting it basically for you guys. I wouldn't mind being out at the bar and stuff, but I live bet anyway. Might as well show you the process in terms of what I'm thinking. Get you on the same page, and if I can share you guys, why not? You took plus 300. Yeah. Plus 400, not bad. So the round's still going. And, he's already taken the best shots. Yeah. I guess so. Okay. All right. What I always said is that you get one free nut shot and one free eye poke. You might as well take them. Yeah, because it's severely... No, you use them right away because you don't know if you're going to get finished. But you put your opponent at a disadvantage right away. He's already like covering up a little bit. His eyes a little bit blurry, and you got away with a couple of fouls, and you're good. Then you fight normally. But yeah, I'd rather just not have to throw the inside low kick then. At that point, if I'm down, then I go multiple eye pokes and I get him really blind, and then I finish him. Where the points don't matter. I used to play this like NHL game where the most you can get is a double penalty, so you're down to 3 guys. But once you're down 3 guys, then you can just body check all day because they can't call any more penalties on you anymore, right? Same sort of thing. You're down on points, might as well foul out the window and then get your advantage so you can finish them. No more fouls. Oh, he's got a warning too. Okay, we're gonna play it. No more warnings. All right. Let's go half unit. Let's go half unit on Pretoria. Yeah. We got yeah. I took just because he got a warning now. So anytime he kicks to that point, as however low it is, you get a chance that he loses a point now, right? And so Pateria's going inside low kick. He throws that one. Bristic has to think twice about throwing it, right? And then Patera can even fake, maybe if it's close. See, now the line's dropping a little bit. Right hand there for Bristek. Pateria landing the left hand there too. Ooh. I think it looked like a headbutt there. Plus 300. What do we get? Plus 400 for half a unit? Ooh, left hand for Pateria. Shoots for takedown, stuffed. Right hand on the break though for Pateria. Bristek right hand misses. Now we're interested. We got plus 400. Now it's plus 270 on the live line. Pop forward 1-2 misses for Bristek. Left hook or right hook there from Pateria. 1-2 miss. Oh, Pateria gets the back. Standing up against the fence. Bristek working on the grip. He's going to let it go. No, doesn't let it go. Where on him? Now it's plus 250. We're going to leave it. I'm not going to add on, but knees to the outside, knees to the back of the thigh. Plus 200 now. See, we got plus 400. We're beating these lines. We got CLB for days. Just make it hit. If the line hits back to even, then we'll come back on the Bristek side. But I'm okay letting it ride. Plus 175. It's dropping. He's working these legs. I like this. Oh, big shots on the break. Big uppercut. Ooh. I like where we're going here. Bristek's so much bigger. Plus 225 still on FanDuel. Plus 150. Yeah. I got some plus 400 on Pateria. I had to. Especially with the warning. It's possible like he goes another low kick, gets a point taken. And Pateria's already taken his best shots, right? He landed a huge overhand right. He ate it. Like if he didn't get the knockdown in the first round, it's unlikely that's going to happen in the later rounds, right? The first round could be it could be a toss up between the breaks and stuff, but I lean Bristek winning it just because I think he landed bigger shots, but Pateria landed at the end of the round, so it's possible he won it too. So I don't know. Over 1.5 was plus 200. Oh yeah, remember we put $25 on Fight Goes? Adelaide Bird. Oh, nice inside low kick there from Pateria. Still southpaw versus orthodox. Watch those kicks. Right hand to the body. Pateria, 32 strikes, man. Yeah, 32-10. You could give it to him. Oh, faked a shot, went up for an uppercut. I am loving this plus 164 still, plus 175. We're going to leave this open. We're going to maybe attack it again. Spinning back fist just misses. 185, it's shooting up again. How? Why? Who's taking Bristek at this point? Right hand there from Pateria. Pateria looks good. He's fine. Yeah, he's in the zone. You can tell. Right hand again for Bristek. I'm loading up another half unit here at 185. Plus it's 330 left in round 2. Inside kick again. Oh, that inside kick. Yeah. I'm on Pateria. I'm about to unload a half unit again. Bristek's all single strikes. Pateria looks like he's in the groove. He's feeling it. He can tell he's comfortable in there. He's seeing it. All right, it's in. Plus 175, it's in. Oh, another uppercut. So we got plus 400 and plus 175. He looks fine here. Yeah, that line was weird. I took fight goes at plus 600 for small though. Now it's even. Look, now it's even money. Minus 130 on Brischek. I'm letting it ride. We over cashes. Right hand, overhand right. Yeah, I'm gonna let it ride. It looks good. I'd still take Brischek. I'd still take Paterio here. Minus 160 on the live line now. We are crushing the CLV. Left hand lands for Paterio. I like this. I like not having money on it and then just coming in live, man. We're finding the spots. Yeah, you can see Paterio feeling it. He sees it. Brischek's all single strikes. Oh, what is that? Oh my god! Watch this this Tekken move by Paterio. Minus 270 live, guys. Minus 270. Outside low kick. Paterio styling on him. Left to the body. Minus 345 live, guys. Minus 425. So like now you start thinking maybe you come back on the Brischek side at plus 300. Then you're getting plus 400 and plus 300. I'm gonna let it ride. You can play it that way. Plus 350. Oh, again with that. Oh, I love that. Paterio shoots this fake double and he comes up with this lead uppercut. I mean, how could you possibly lose with that big of a Jesus on your chest? It's like he has an invisible force field on him. He has minus 475 now. Guys, I got plus 400 and 175. I gotta log back in again. Keeps on logging me out. Damn, FanDuel. Oh, I think Brischek is done. I think he's not done, but I think Paterio's feeling it. I think he's fine. Yeah, it is technically. Yeah, you can make a case for 1-1. All right, so round 3 they are off. Patera just popping out right hands, just feelers. 1-2 from Patera. I don't think Brischek has any KO power. That's not good. You just said his decision was, yeah. Oh, left. Oh, landed the left hand. Peteria landed the left. Oh, Brishik landed the left hand. Uh-oh. 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 Abandoned ship plus 300. We're just going to put 100 in here. Brishik plus 300. Yeah, we got. Oh, no, oh, no. Peteria, come back. He won. He won. He knocked him down. Knockdown. Knockdown. Oh, could be submission. Peteria's on top. Brishik got knocked down. Now they're grappling. They're on the ground. No, they're back to standing. They're standing. But Peteria's loading. Oh man, they're firefighting now. They're just in. They're just throwing. Oh my goodness. Oh, big left hand there from Peteria. Right hook there from Peteria. Right uppercut. Right hook. Left hook. He's gonna find a finish. 3 minutes left. There's no way you can keep this up for 3 minutes, can you? Yeah. When of all the times, now you're gonna do it at the end, and because I take GTD and not over 2.5. Yeah, for tiny. I'm more on Peteria money line. 2 minutes 30. 2:30 left in round 3. Whoever had the over hit, over 2.5 hits. Right hand. Oh, big right. Oh, they're swinging, man. 2,100. Peteria minus 2,100 on the live line, guys. Oh, left hand lands there. Let me watch the DraftKings lines. Right uppercut there. These lines are. Oh, big right hand. Big right elbow. Sorry. A big right uppercut again for Peteria. 2,800. Yeah. Guys, we got minus 400. Plus 400. We got plus 400 when nothing fucking happened. And he took his biggest shot, and it still hung plus 400, even after the warning. Minute 30 left. Here comes an elbow. 117. They're still clinching up against the fence. 1 minute 10 left. Oh, big elbow. Wow. They're off. 1 minute 5 left. Back to standing. Prischek has no power left. Oh, Peteria landing. He's still faster. Landing another straight left. Oh. Significant strikes. 86. Right hook there from Peteria. Nice right hand there. Plus minus 8,500. Peteria's on the back. 24 seconds left. In on the takedown. Still standing here, though. It's going to go. Oh, he landed right hand there. Prischek not bad. Like he doesn't look completely gassed considering like, man, he's yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Crush this. Crush this fight, guys. We crush this fight. And we didn't even tape it. That was the best part. We just came in live betting. We showed up on the day and said, "Yeah, we know what we're doing." All right, let's talk about Fili. Let's move on. That stuff is done already. Let's look forward to the next one. Fili Ige. Is this stuff still here? Okay. Let's try to build the same game parlay. We have a little bit of time here. Ige more durable, more knockdowns. Plus 220 knockdown. Okay. Let me pull up the numbers first. Let's walk you through the numbers. Ige Fili. What do you say? Yeah, pre-fight props and live bet money lines. That's what it is. Because you can sort of get an idea of where the fight's going to go, how the fight's going to play out, and then you sprinkle some money lines in there, right? All right, Dan Ige. 15 fights in the UFC, most of them coming from decision, never been finished. 6 losses, never been finished. Worth noting. Andre Fili, most of his wins by decision there. So I do think if you're going to take the Fili side, Fili by decision, sort of a must play based on those numbers. Dan Ige, just Patera. Ihor Patera wins decision. I think I heard 29-28. I was talking, but so they must have given it was 1-1 going into 3. Okay, Dan Ige striking. Pretty standard. 17 landed, 18, 17, 19, 21. So it does go up in the later rounds, but this is a 3-round fight. Don't worry about that. He does have 5 knockdowns, 3 in round 1, 2 in round 2. Mostly a distance striker, right? Does strike in the clinch a little bit on the ground as well. Targets the head, targets the body as well there. 38% head accuracy, 32 striking defense there. Let's see what else stands out here. He does have 5 knockdowns. I'm going to put this down. Landwehr, Jackson, Gavin Tucker. Yeah, okay. Let's go into defensive striking. 37% defensive striking. He does seem to take a little bit more damage as the fight goes on. 13, 21, 17. So maybe as the fights go on. But again, this is a 3-round fight. Is this 13? No, this is 1. Sorry, 1 knockdown. He's been knocked down twice in his UFC career. Once against Josh Emmett, that's fine, and once against Edson Barbosa, but he survived them both. Okay, pretty durable guy. Defensive, offensive striking for Fili. 32. His output seems to go down a little bit as the fights go on. Nice first round there. Also, distance striker 86, target 85% to the head. 32 head strike accuracy. 6 knockdowns. He's been knocked. Sorry, he has 6 knockdowns. Knocked down Lucas Almeida. Knocked down Nathaniel Wood. Knocked down Shaman Moraes. Leg kicks there. So on paper, so far, pretty even. Strike absorbed. Distance strikes absorbed. Does take some good ground shots. Does eat some leg kicks there. He fought some big leg kickers. 38 head defense strike accuracy. Has been knocked down 5 times. 3 in round 1, 2 in round 2. Where he got knocked down? He got knocked down round 1 against Nathaniel Wood, round 1 against Brito, round 1 against Charles Jourdain. Andre Fili. Sorry about that. So he has been knocked down a couple of times in round 1. Let me see what the numbers here. Total knockdowns. Let me see if it happens in round 1. Fili knockdowns round 1. No, sorry, Ige knockdowns round 1. Plus 500. It's so funny because the knockdowns plus round 1 plus 500, but if you add it with just the most knockdowns, because they're correlated, it drops it to plus 450. So then I go over to maybe like sometimes the fight lines. If you go like over 1.5 minutes, you get plus 550. So not bad. I took it in the G-Rod fight, thinking that there would be some knockdowns there. Do you put much notice into Fili short notice? Ige live, yeah. We're gonna take a look at it. I don't have a strong opinion on either side. Is there a decision only line? Let me get out of the same game. Oh, hold on. Let's say tied takedowns, tied knockdowns. Feely should have to grapple early if he has some success, right? What happened here? Oh, sorry, I got 9,000, but I did knockdowns. Oh, because you need tied. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna work. Significant strikes, decision. Plus 500, see, not good enough. 2-minute legs for only plus 500, not there. What happens if Ige gets the knockdown? Club and sub live? Probably not. Most takedowns, tied. Maybe you could do Feely takedowns. It's a nice one too, man. Yeah, Feely's taking a step up. I'm not overly sold on Ige. I know he's okay, but just his durability probably one of his best features, right? That he can throw power, take a big shot, and then he gets into these stand up wars. I do think he can get outpointed though. Let's see. If Feely were to win, he probably wins the decision, right? Um, Maybe he wins most significant strikes. Probably tied knockdowns. He probably doesn't knock Day down. Plus, so it's not worth it. Plus 285. Look at this. Plus 145. Plus 425 for. Look at all these legs. Feely has to win decision. Most strikes and tied knockdowns is plus 425. What's Feely just decision? Go back here. Feely winning method. Oh, I had it there. Feely decision plus 275. What's split? The split live? Plus 350. That's not playable. No submission props. No one props. Is there a finish only prop? Dan Ige. What did I have? I had Look Boomy. Okay. So I do have Dan Ige in a finish only prop. Maybe I'll load up on that. My Look Boomy one pushed. So let's do 225 to win 100. I reached the maximum. Here we go again. 225 doesn't work. What about 110? I removed it. God damn it. Finish only. They're about to get in the cage. $100? Give me $100? Okay, so they gave me $100. Best thing about Feely, he's like those big Latina booties. One of 5 Hawaiian fighters. It's so weird. They give me $100 at a time. This is like when you go to the casino and they have the kiosks everywhere, and they don't ask you to sign in. You just put money in. But when you go to the cage, they only let me bet like 1,500 or like 2,000 at the cage, and they say that's the most that you can bet. And then I just leave the cage and I walk right back to the kiosk and put more money into the kiosk. It's like you won't let me bet big, but you'll let me bet a lot of small ones. I remember I was in Vegas. I tried to put in like a parlay of like underdogs or something like that, and the maximum you can do, or I tried to put in like $100 or $50 or something like that to like win 10, 20 grand, and the most they would let me do is bet $1, but they let me bet it over and over and over. So I ended up having like 50 tickets of $1 parlays. It's within the rules, man. Like I would have obviously didn't hit that one, but would have been funny having to cash that. Who's this guy talking about? Ige does tend to slow down in round 1 and round 3. Yeah. And when you're in Vegas, it's a little bit different when you're in Vegas sports betting because they have the betting apps and you can bet them on the apps. But if you go to the counter, if you bet like minimum $100 or $200 or whatever, you'll get a drink ticket. So sometimes we'll split our like $1,000 bet into like 5 $200 bets so that we're getting drink tickets, and then we'll end up spending the whole day in the sports books with it's just like this pile of drink tickets, watching sports, gambling, and just drinking all day and stuff. But if you bet it on the app, you don't get drink tickets, right? So just tips for you guys if you guys go to Vegas, think about that. We have to be in the sports book, obviously. Sometimes if you bet like 400, they'll give you like a couple of them or whatever, right? So they'll give you a bunch at a time. They do have an expiry date, but the bartenders never check. So you can start giving them, oh, here's a free drink. Here's a free drink. All right, let me get my sights up here. So we didn't really end up playing anything other than the Ige finish only. I'm going to regret not taking Feely by decision, but that's fine. I don't need to force it live in game. FanDuel lines. Am I still logged into FanDuel? Yep. All sports. Live? No, live. Why is there things so hard to navigate, guys? Download the app. And then I hate how they don't put the live lines until like the fight already starts. Same thing on FanDuel here. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Log back in. All right, so here. Goes. Sorry, both they're off. Ige's in orthodox. Feely's in southpaw. Oh, Ige loading up on right hand, misses. Feely doing the alley shuffle, moving on the outside. Oh, Ige's like a little bit short right now. Feely keeping the distance. He's gonna have the reach and the range here. Ige's trying to blitz forward to close the distance. When he comes in, yeah, he landed a big left hook when Feely entered into the pocket. Southpaw versus orthodox. Ige throws inside low kick. I like how he throws the kicks with the hands up, though. Normally, people have to like swing the arms to get enough leverage on the kicks, but I like how he throw that leg kick with his high guard up. Southpaw versus southpaw. Feely keeps switching stances here. Ooh, nice right hand there from Ige. Outside low kick there from Ige. This line's changing a little bit. Uh, 145 live on DraftKings. Was 192 on FanDuel. Ooh, Ige loading up on the strikes, but he doesn't have the distance yet. He's throwing them in. He's throwing these power shots, but he's out of range. This fight's going to go to decision. I love his high guard, Dan Ige. He comes forward, he pressures forward, but he keeps his high guard, and it's hard to hit him. Feely's going to have to start working the body. I guess that's where you get the takedowns if he has the high guard. Minus 180. Well, now it's switched a little bit. FanDuel's coming up minus 150. Minus 195 live on Ige. Nothing really happened though. 2:30 left in round one. Right hand there. They're trading jabs. Oh, he got knocked out cold. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Ige knockout, round one. Oh, inside the distance only cashes. Oh, good night, Irene. Oh my goodness. We talked about that knockdown. Oh, we saw that knockdown round one. We talked about it and we didn't play it. Yeah, he got some power, man. Overhand right. Yeah, he was short on that and then he threw it. He Feely entered the pocket, no defense. Oh, he was out cold. Oh, Danny Gay has like the perfect bar fight bar fight style. Just hands up, just throw power. Oh, clean, clean. Right hand over the top. Yeah, he does. Yeah, they're gonna have to start raising the bonuses to 100K. Some inflation up there. Wow. All right. So we got that. We hit the pre-fight one there. That's all right. We didn't end up live betting, but obviously that's not going to happen. And now we're at the main event time. All right. So let's break down the main event. The reason that you're all here. 31. Aaron Bronstein. Glad you got a good job there. Okay, so a couple of things I saw with Joe Pyfer. Only 3-0, right? Great, undefeated in the UFC. But who do you fight, right? Hermansson has 16 fights, so just the level experience on the Hermansson side, 10-6. Pretty even breakdown in terms of KO, submission, and decision. He has 6 losses, 50% of them coming by KO. So the Pyfer KO is definitely live. They talked about Pyfer having the hardest hits, the hardest hands, punching harder than Nagano, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, I'll see when I believe it, sort of thing. So Pyfer's 3-0 in the UFC, but who do you fight? Alan Amandowski, Gerald Mearshart, and Abu Al Razak Hassan. Amandowski's not great. Mearshart's a garbage. He's really just sub or bust. And Razak only has 1 round of cardio. And so he got subbed in round 2. Now I always love Joe Pyfer because he did hit sub round 2 for 10K for me the last time we fought because again that ground game. But yeah, I just nothing crazy. One thing I want to highlight: legs thrown. So he's only thrown 4 leg kicks, only landed 3 of them. Again, not a huge sample size to go off of, but not really a leg kicker, mostly a boxer. If you watch the Hassan fight, some of the regional stuff, he did struggle a little bit with circling his opponent off of the cage. So we'll talk about it more, but let's not look at the strike numbers because again, the round 2 ones are a little bit skewed. Bunch of knockdowns. 31% head strike accuracy, 82 to the body. He does work some body shots there, and 75 towards the leg. Worth noting here, 70%, 17% of his strikes are towards the body. So not all head hunting. He does work in the body there as well. But again, it's Hassan and Mearshart. Defensive striking, I wouldn't expect some crazy numbers. He did eat a bunch of leg kicks from Hassan. Didn't really react the best to them. Not eat a bunch, sorry, 2 and then 3. Hassan threw 10 of them in total. Mearshart again landed 7 of 7. His defensive striking accuracy not bad at 20%. So 1 in 5. We saw that in the Natalia Silva fight. Really good defensive striking in, but I go back to the level of competition, but worth noting on paper, 20% there, 67 to the body, 70%, 71 to the leg. So going on to Jack Hermansson, he's a different puzzle to crack, and I always go back to this Chris Curtis fight. Chris Curtis is very similar to Joe Pyfer in that he's a boxer, not a ton of leg kicks. He wants to circle there, stand with power, throw with power, sort of thing. Chris Curtis was visibly upset in that fight because Hermansson doesn't bring the fight to you. He kicks you, he circles off, he circles away, and if you don't know how to circle the cage and close the distance, you could be in a long night. So even though your skill set is there, Joe Pyfer, maybe better hands, very faster, whatever. It's just the game plan of Hermansson where he can stick and move, and keep you on the outside and sort of lull you to death, sort of thing. And you can see that in the strikes here. So Jack Hermansson, he starts slow. He starts at 38 strikes thrown in round one, 19% landed. Look at his output as the fights go on, right? 38, up to 59 thrown in round 3, 102 in round 4, and then drops off at 92. This is up against a guy that hasn't really seen a round 2. This is his first 5-round fight. He went 5 rounds with Sean Strickland, who just had the belt. He went 5 rounds with Marvin Vettori. He was on the ground there with Jacare Souza. They went 5 rounds with Jacare Souza. Like, this is a huge step up in competition for Pyfer. So it's just, we haven't seen him. We haven't seen this level. Like, we haven't seen what Pyfer looks like. So this should be a good live bet spot as well for Pyfer. For Hermansson, just noting that the volume strikes go up as the fight goes on. Joe Pyfer hasn't really gone that, like, would it surprise anybody if his cardio just fell off a cliff? He's pretty jacked. He's a big guy. So can he go 5 rounds? I think the late round props are probably pretty live. I don't have any, and I'm sort of kicking myself for not getting them. I should talk myself into them getting them now. Also worth noting, though, defensive strikes absorbed by rounds. Hermansson, he just gets into these brawls, so he does absorb strikes as it goes on as well. 40% strike defense, so that's not great. I can see Hermansson getting clipped there. He only knocked down 3 times, though, in his UFC career. He has a long UFC career, only 3 knockdowns. The last guy to do it, Marvin Vettori, Jared Cannonier in round 2, and then Thiago Santos in round number 1. So would it surprise me if Pyfer got the KO round 1? No. But I do think that Hermansson has more chances or ways to sort of drag out the fight the longer it goes. And then the takedown stats are a little bit skewed. He's attempted 4 takedowns for Pyfer. 3 of them have been successful, but all of them coming against Abdul Razak Hassan, who's a striker. So how do you really give any weight to the grappling? Hermansson's levels above Razak on the ground as well. So defensive grappling, he's never seen a takedown. Who knows, right? I would assume that it's good. I've seen Pyfer in grappling. He does like the pure fury grappling or whatever it was. I can see him being decent on the ground, but he hasn't seen any takedowns. And I go over to Hermansson offensive grappling. Look at these offensive grappling numbers that he's doing. No matter who he faces, deletes it.
I'll take short notice fights. Let the UFC. I want the UFC to know I'm available for short notice fights.
Turn that down.
That's a guy who just.
All right. Okay, sorry. Let's go back on track. So yeah, he fights Delidze. He attempts 3 takedowns against Delidze. He fights Chris Curtis, 6 attempts against Chris Curtis. Sean Strickland, 6 attempts against Sean Strickland. Shabazian, there isn't a fight that goes by that he doesn't attempt a takedown. So even these fights here. So maybe he's attempting a takedown. Maybe he thinks his best pass is to grapple. Maybe it's the Pyfer has Ngannou power, so I want to grapple. So I don't think I've seen a ton of takes thinking that Hermansson might get the takedown. I think everybody thinks that Pyfer is going to go for the takedowns, but I can see Hermansson trying to grapple. And maybe if he gets the takedown, he rides out top control. It's probably pretty live. So before the fight starts, I want to take some 3-4-5 just because it's so unknown. I don't know if it's going to be sub or KO. That's the thing. And I think if it is a cardio thing, then both are live. I think probably sub is more live, but you're sort of reliant on him going for the takedown, grabbing the takedown, subbing him. I know Pyfer's pretty good on the ground as well. So at that point, if it's just a cardio thing, I think anything is live. I think these are must plays at these numbers. Plus 2,000, plus 2,500, plus 3,000. I'm just checking FanDuel to see if they're any better. I can't remember. If I took sub 345. Let's see here. Hermansson sub 345 plus 1,900. KO 345, 1,600. Round betting. Hermansson 345, 2,000. Same. 28 and 31. So a little bit better on 345 on FanDuel. All right, let's take 345, guys. I don't know if I should take KO 345, sub 345, or just 345 separately. Let's load them both up. Hermansson 345 plus 1900. Hermansson KO 345 plus 1600. And then just 345. 2028 31. Oh, and Super Bowl. Man. 10, 10, 10. Let's go 30 and 30. Okay. So 3 units on 345. Sorry, just talking out. Submission 345 plus 1900 wins 570. There plus 480. All right. So we're going to take Hermansson KO 345 and we're going to take submission 345. Do we do $100 each, 0.2 units, or do we do $50? Okay, let's do $50. $50. So 0.1 units. 0.1 units. Nothing crazy. On Hermansson sub 345 at plus 1900 and Hermansson KO 345 at plus 1600. The reason I'm not loading up is that I already have fight starts round 3. And I want to talk about how the fight starts round 3 is a little bit safer in fading Pyfer. Okay, so I think Pyfer could be legit. I think he's a good prospect. I think he has power. The cardio is an unknown. Maybe he has good cardio. So maybe he picks apart Hermansson. Maybe he's just better on the feet everywhere. But I think the game plan of Hermansson, either the circling the outside pop in the leg kick, circle, or the Hermansson going for the takedown, grappling, takedown attempt, grappling, whatever. Those are all conducive to it going longer. If Pyfer wins by KO, you would have lost the Hermansson side anyway. But there's a chance of being on the Hermansson side and still losing with Pyfer going late or just looking better or whatever. I think Pyfer can win a decision, if I'm being honest. I think he's the better fighter. I don't think people are thinking that he could go to decision, but they don't know. Pyfer could step up. Plus 700 for Pyfer decision is not bad either. I have the starts round 3, so I'm already on that. But fight goes to decision wouldn't surprise me at all. I thought about laddering decision to over 2.5, over 3.5, over 4.5 sort of thing. All of those are live. You're really just fading Hermansson. You're just fading Pyfer KO 1-2. And then if Pyfer doesn't get the KO in 1-2, then the chances of him getting KO in 3-4-5 are even lower, right? So if you're taking, I get the play on Hermansson dog, and I get it. I just didn't get there myself. I think if you're taking Hermansson, you're already taking the fight to go longer anyway. Hermansson's not going to find the finish within the first 2 rounds. He's not going to win by submission. He's not going to win by KO. So most of the Hermansson win equity is tied to the later rounds anyway. So I think Hermansson can, again, win 3-4-5. He can win a decision. But I think fight starts round 3 covers all of that and covers some of the Pyfer wins as well. So I think it's safer. I laid the juice minus 105 or whatever it is. I get the over 2.5 was plus money as well. I just, maybe he starts out tired, maybe whatever. I'm just going to go to starts round 3 and then maybe some of these late round props, and I think I'm okay. So over starts round 3, Hermansson 3-4-5, Hermansson 3-4-5. Maybe a Pyfer decision, maybe a split decision even. I don't want to get too crazy. Split decision is only plus 1,000. So you're getting Pyfer decision at plus 700 and split decision plus 1,000, not worth it at all. So I already taken 3-4-5, so I can remove these. Let me see. Actually, one thing I wanted to show you here. Let me see if it's still here. I don't know if I took it. Hermansson decision only. So if you're going to take Hermansson, take decision only. That's the way he wins most likely, or those late round props. First round, Joe Pyfer, they think he's just going to search him round 1. Finish only, you see, finish only. Joe Pyfer has all of the finish equity at minus 360. Submission equity. This one is, this one's not bad. I think it's 50-50. Could Joe Pyfer win by submission? Probably, but Hermansson's pretty good on the ground. All right. 200 on submission only, knowing that this probably pushes, but it covers you for late, covers you if Hermansson goes for the takedown early. You just got to worry about Pyfer. And I think Hermansson defensive wrestling, I think it should be closer to even. We'll put 0.4 units on a submission only. Not an official play, but we'll just play because we're talking through it. KO only. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. So because I said it, Pyfer by decision. Oh, and I wanted to say, yeah, I have a Let's go back to the same game parlay actually. Okay, sorry. KO decision minus 140. That's not a bad line. KO I don't think he's going to win the submission. Minus 140. Yeah, we should. Cheeky Elbow says we should expect the most patient Pyfer we've seen. So that all goes into it. We've seen this time and time again. First 5-round fight, they don't know how to pace themselves, or they overly pace themselves. You see him not blitzing forward a little bit. I saw it in the regional tape where Pyfer gets a knockdown, he just stands there, waits for the guy to get back up. So even if he does get the knockdown, maybe he it doesn't last as long, or he lets him back up. Blah blah blah. So let's see. So what did we talk about? We talked about Hermansson takedowns. We talked about Hermansson takedowns in round 1. Let me see Hermansson takedowns. Round 1. Total takedowns round 1 plus 200. Plus 265. You know what? Let's do it. Let's just try this one plus 265 because we talked about it. 0.1 unit. 2 units. Oh, sorry, 0.4. Over 200 on just most takedowns. Round 1 takedown. Let's go 100. All right, just $100. Just a sprinkle. We've just seen how many attempts that Hermansson goes for. So I would hate to say it and then not get it. You don't need a winner. You just need a takedown. But then you do need most takedowns. That's fine. Most takedowns. Let's go most takedowns. Tied knockdowns. Goes to decision. Hermansson most strikes. 1,200 plus 700 to plus 1,200. Pyfer most strikes. Tied knockdowns plus 800. A lot of see, we already have decision there. What's going on? The screen went black. Oh, they're showing the new key. Oh, somebody else. Pyfer's coming out now. Plus 1,500. I'm gonna get rid of the decision. Tied knockdowns, most takedowns. Joe Pyfer. No, if he's gonna get the knockdown, he's probably gonna win by KO. Money line, yeah, plus 550. Nothing really standing out. Significant strikes, maybe Hermansson most significant strikes, but still loses. Plus 525. Nope. What about her Pyfer most significant strikes, but loses because Hermansson uses takedowns? Plus 950. This would hit if Pyfer wants to stand. Hermansson wants to get the takedown, and then maybe he finds the submission. Plus 1,700. I do have a same game parlay. I'm not too confident in it though. It's the let's see what it's at right now. It's tied takedowns, tied knockdowns. Hermansson strikes, decision. Oh my goodness, it's plus. Yeah. You want to load up on? Oh, let's move the takedowns. Let's take the takedowns because, and then put everything else there. I dropped to plus 750. All right, let's do it. Let's do 250 here at plus 750. Sort of hedges. I think Hermansson maybe gets a takedown, maybe could still win a decision. We're just throwing darts here. All right, so if you guys missed that, what was it? It was tied. Yeah, it was Hermansson. Tied knockdowns, no takedowns. Hermansson most strikes, wins by decision. Was that good? No. What was his decision anyway? Never mind. Don't take that. Plus 650. That was bad. Can I cash out? I don't think I can cash out. My bets. What is this? Bets. Decent. I don't fucking care about other people's bets. For me or bets. But they're all following. What? Show me my own bets. My bets. I gotta go over to here. No cash out. Well, live and let die. Move this one over here. When this fight is over, I can go over some Super Bowl stuff. So stick around. I can talk about Super Bowl props. I haven't put in a ton of bets, but I will do that now. Maybe we can talk about it. Tell me what you guys think for Super Bowl. Let me get. I still logged in here. Sal D'Amato and Chris Lee. All right, here we go. So where's that split decision prop? Why is this so hard to find stuff live? Oh, because it's not up yet. Live. This one's not up. Still not there. I do post all of the bets that we play, obviously not during the stream because I'm streaming and stuff, but throughout the week, if I do find something I like, I do put it to patreon.com/fighting stats. You see some of the stats that we have. We just give us sort of more insight than the average Joe. I am actually talking to some casinos actually about some of the data that I have, sharing some of the data, things like that. They find it useful, so worth noting there. But yeah, I find, I'm going to say some of my recent success hasn't been a fluke. You can see in some of the analysis that I do, some of the numbers that we run, it makes sense on the page. And then I just find the right bets to sort of correlate with that data. So that's my process. That's what I go through. This card here, I didn't spend a ton of time taping. So that's why we're live betting a lot of it. But we find some success live betting it as well. I've been looking forward to more of the pay-per-view cards. The Volkanovski-Topuria fight, I think, is the next pay-per-view card. Looking forward to that fight a lot. All right, so we got the live bets up here. Hermansson here. So, all right, they are off. Both guys open up orthodox, round number 1. Pyfer goes outside low kick, lead left hook, misses. Hermansson coming forward. Both guys take the center of the cage. Hermansson is not taking the on his bicycle yet. Oh, Pyfer outside low kick. Oh, landed the left hook. Pyfer landed the left hook. Pyfer's one of the leg kicks early. Come on, stall. Hermansson's coming forward and bringing the fight to Pyfer here. Left hook from Pyfer. Pyfer lands to the body. Oh, Hermansson outside low kick looked like it was checked. Oh, Pyfer low kicking on that outside low kick. Minus 270 live. So we expected Pyfer to come out hot. So the change in the live line is not really affecting me. We just hope that Hermansson can sort of survive it. We're going to have Hermansson live, I think, just based on how the fight goes. We're going to load it up. I'm not going to take it until maybe round 2, round 3-ish, so unless something significant happens. Oh, big right hand there for Hermansson. 3:30 left in round 1. Nice teep kick there from Hermansson. Pyfer's loading up on that outside low kick. It's not going to decision. Oh, left hook again. That left hook is money for her Pyfer. He's landed it twice. Pyfer's taking the center of the cage. Now it's Hermansson circling the outside. Hermansson coming forward again now. Both guys in the center of the cage. Minus plus 250 live. I'm not taking this. He's already lost the round for me. So we're going to wait till round 2, see if he survives it. Outside kick there for Hermansson. Oh, Pyfer just missed on that right hand. Pyfer looks good, man. Left hook so far. Plus 300 on the live line. Yeah. Why take Hermansson live now, pre-fight, when you know you're going to get a better fight or a better line during the fight, right? Plus 350. We're good. Hermansson's going to have to look for the takedown soon, I think. If he can't take, a groin shot. He takes his free dick kick. No, he says, good. We're good. Let's go. Good. All right, they're back. 2:16 left in round number 1. Plus 400 on the live line. 1-2 for Pyfer misses. Hermansson coming forward now. Pyfer keeps looking for that lead left hook. Not really setting it up, though. He should go 2-3. Both guys looking for left hooks. Oh, heads up in the air for Hermansson in that exchange. It's just a time. Hermansson keeps dipping to the right, and he's going to get caught with that left hook. Oh, Pyfer landed there, right hand. Come on, get on your bike again. Move, man. 90 seconds left in round number 1. Plus 750. The round's not even over. Plus 750 already. Let's watch Hermansson his breathing here. Lead uppercut there. Hermansson's still in this. $105. Left hook again for Pyfer misses. Oh, he keeps looking for check left hook. Plus 700 still on the live line. You gotta keep that right arm up, man. The right arm. Protect the right face when you're doing the jab. Where's the leg kicks? Where's the circling, Jack? No takedown attempts for Jack. That one loses. Oh, Pyfer loading up on the right hand, misses. Landed the jab there. $17-14 significant strikes for Pyfer so far. The left hook from Pyfer. Jab. Pyfer looks good, man. Jack can't even close the distance on him. Jack has nothing from him. Plus 600. This Hermansson play is going to be only cardio here. And so end of round 1. 1 round down. 2 to go. Plus 500 on Jack now. I don't see it. I'm not taking it yet. Hermansson keeps dipping to that side. He keeps dipping to the same side, right into the left hand. Pyfer keeps throwing it. You can see Hermansson's head's up in the air. It's just, when is it coming? It's like the KO is coming, but when? And Jack hasn't shot a takedown yet, so I'm holding off. I'm okay. I have my Hermansson late props. Did I take I took Pyfer. I did. Let me just tell somebody. All right. Pyfer sees every leg kick coming. Yeah. He's checking the kicks when they're coming in. Round number 2. Okay, guys, 5 minutes. Come on. Hermansson, can you survive for 5 minutes, please? I'll log back into FanDuel every fucking 5 minutes. Pyfer got a cut on his neck? What is that for? Oh. He went 2 to the body, 3 up top, and he just missed on that left hook. There's no way I'm taking Hermansson at this point. Not until I see Pyfer starting to slow down, which he hasn't yet. 439, 430 left. Oh, big right hand for Pyfer. Looked like he rolled with it, Hermansson. Oh, left hook to the body. I hate these overs because you're looking at the time. Oh, again, Pyfer loading up on that right hand. Hermansson doing a good job of rolling with it. Oh, Hermansson shooting for a takedown now. Single leg. Now, lets it go. Oh, Pyfer looking for a... Yeah, okay. So Pyfer wants nothing to do with the ground. He'd rather keep the fight standing. Hermansson was the one that looking for a takedown. Didn't get it. Ooh, both guys landed left hooks there. Pyfer looks good, man. Mouth open a little bit. Okay. Maybe Hermansson, if he pushes the grappling a little bit more. He's loading up big on these shots, the 1-2s that are missing. It takes a lot out of you to try to pull that arm back. Plus 580 yet. I'm not ready to jump in yet. And then at this point, you think Pyfer's probably up 2 rounds. And then now if you take in the plus 550 on Hermansson, you're going to need him to win rounds 3, 4, and 5, right? 3 in a row. And you're basically parlay win 3, win 4, win 5. Yeah, it's probably not there yet. But then you do get the finishing equity of 3, 4, 5, which we already have, though. 245 left in round 2. Oh, that lead uppercut misses there for Pyfer. Oh, outside low kick again from Pyfer. Man, that leg's not going to be there for 2.5. Over 1.5 hits, so we're in round 2, 2.5 left in round number 2. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Outside kick for Hermansson. Jab to the body from Pyfer. Jab up top from Pyfer. Big step up for Pyfer. He's fucking looking good, man. 2 minutes left. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. Did I take Pyfer decision, guys? I don't know if it's going to go there. That leg is getting beat up for Hermansson. Plus 400 still, plus 300. The odds are coming down. And what are you guys doing? I think this is narrative-based. Everybody taking Hermansson live. It's not worth it right now. I can't do it. Plus 300, guys. He's down 2 rounds. And Joe looks fine. 90 seconds left. Hermansson pressing forward, man. Don't come too forward. Just back off, man. He has him cornered. Pyfer's up against the fence, but back up against the fence. Pyfer. Now shoot for a takedown. Outside kick there. Oh, minute 10, guys. Come on. 70 seconds. Oh, circle, 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 circle. Oh, big punches up against the cage from Pyfer. A minute left. Circle. Circle. Oh, man. High guard. Circle. 57 seconds. Oh. 1-2 rolled with it. Oh. Nice hands up. Keep that hands up. Yes. High guard. I like the hands up now. There you go. 45 seconds. Nice jab from Jack. 1-2 there for Pyfer. He's loading up on those, man. Outside low kick. Plus 2. Guys, this line's crazy. Plus minus 345. I got to go on the Pyfer side. Pyfer looks fine. Pyfer has that leg damage. 270, guys. You guys are getting nuts. I got to put 2 units on it. I got to do it. What was he pre-fight? All right. So the round ended. Round number 2 ended. So we're good. As long as the fight starts round 3 for whatever business here, we hit that bet. So now we took Joe Pyfer. 2 units here. 2 units to win 370. Look, listen, guys. He's up 2 rounds. He has the damage. Jack looks like he's gassed more. He's breathing harder. And Pyfer's beating up that lead leg. I think it's everybody coming in here thinking, oh, we got a live bet, we got a live bet, we got a live bet, and everybody's taking the Hermansson side. We're getting minus 300. What was he? I can't even remember pre-fight. Wasn't he around there? Yeah, Pyfer was minus 250 pre-fight. 250 pre-fight, and we're getting minus 290 after 2 rounds that he won. You have a plan coming in, but you offered some nice lines there. You got to take it. This is like the Amanda Nunes fight. If you watch the Amanda Nunes, the second fight she fought against the girl that she lost to, we were getting fucking minus 200 after round 2, after round 3. Everybody thought that she would gas. Hermansson's coming forward. All right, so we cashed the starts round 2 or round 3 because the fight's into round 3. That's good. And now we're on the Pyfer moneyline side. We also have, remember, we have the Hermansson KOs 345. We have the Hermansson subs 345. And so now we're covered with the Pyfer moneyline. And was there any knockdowns? There wasn't any knockdowns yet, right? No knockdowns, no takedowns. So I think we're still live if Hermansson starts landing here. I think so. I took some tied knockdowns if Hermansson can win a decision. So we have everything covered. Almost. Joe Pyfer was up 24-16 in significant strikes in round number 1. No takedowns, no knockdowns. So Hermansson's still live. If he can come back, push the pace a little bit, wins 3-4-5 with some strikes. If he doesn't finish him, then at least win a decision with more strikes. Shouldn't have added that most strikes. Wonder what his strikes is at 100, right? Pyfer's still throwing that overhand right. He's gone away from the left hook. For those that took the over 2.5, there's a minute left for the over 2.5, 320 seconds left in round number 3. This is what I didn't want. There's the extra 2.5 minutes. I took starts round 3 rather than the over 2.5. The over 2.5, extra 2.5 minutes that you have to sort of sweat through. I figured at this point there would be an accumulation of damage, and I'm not too confident. I'd rather take the extra, especially at the start of a round. You never know. They get their energy back, and it happens. So 30 seconds left for the over 2.5 for those that played it. Outside low kick for Pyfer. Hermansson's coming back, man. Oh, big outside kick for Hermansson. Uh-oh. Look at the the left kick or the left leg of Pyfer. A little red on that shin there. He didn't eat that. Oh, he switched to southpaw. Oh, and he got popped with a jab in southpaw. Oh, he's looking at the ref. It was a jab to your face, buddy. Oh, Hermansson's pouring it on now. Uh-oh, even money now. Oh, big right hand for Hermansson. Oh, it's Joe looking for a takedown. Oh, Hermansson landed a big right hand. Guys, the over 2.5 hit, whoever bet that. 2 minutes left in round number 3. Oh, Jack's coming back. This is a Jack round. Uh-oh. They got me. Now it's Joe Pyfer. Oh, look, plus 150 on the live line. Oh, my goodness. I think I'm okay with playing anything else. I don't think I need to play anything else. Oh, Pyfer landed a big right hand. Look at these strikes. Round 3 significant strikes, 28-11. Oh, we're catching up. 28-11, round 3. Let me see. Round 1 was 28. So the difference of 8 strikes in round 1. Hermansson's already covered that difference. No knockdowns, no takedowns, right? Oh, Hermansson knee up the middle right hand. A minute left. Minute left in round 3. Minus 810 on the live line. Guys, what is going on? I can't touch it anymore, but guys. Wow. Oh, he landed left hook. Pyfer landed left hook. Oh, landed left, right, left, right. Oh, Pyfer might have stole his round back. Right hook to the body. Oh, that's best case scenario for me, honestly. Best case scenario for us because we took Pyfer money line. He can win 1, 2, 3 here, and I think we're good. If he can win this round again, oh, right hook to the body. Oh, nice jab from Pyfer. Oh, Pyfer does not like those outside low kicks. I'll tell you what. Nice jab there for Hermansson. Oh, Pyfer shooting for a takedown. Stop. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Oh, yes. Fight starts round 4. See, we talked about that fucking ladder. We should have did it. Every minute the fight goes on, the more money you make. Whew. Plus 150. Okay, hold on. All right. Jack Hermansson minus 230 on the live line. Yeah, I don't know. That round 3 was toss up. We are live. We have everything live. All right, round number 4 started. Whoa, yeah. Pyfer does not like that outside kick. He's done with that kick. Pyfer grabbing the leg. Does not get the takedown. Wow. There you go. Pyfer had to switch to southpaw. Oh, that leg. We talked about that leg kick. He doesn't like it. He took some big ones from Pyfer, but he can't take it back. Oh, he's throwing it back. Watch the left leg of Pyfer. He can't really stand on it. What it does is take away a lot of the power from the right hand because you can't plant on that foot. So, I don't know what I need now. I think, oh, because I took Hermansson to win my decision too. Ooh, fuck, this is gonna be close. Left hand there for Pyfer. I kind of wanted to go to decision, guys. Not gonna lie. I think my same game parlay is still live. This one died. Ooh. Hermansson lands a jab. 340 left in round 4. Oh, Pyfer landed a jab. Another jab. Ooh, Hermansson with the outside low kick again. Oh, Pyfer in on a takedown attempt. No, don't do it. He's going to lift him. Yes, Hermansson gets that arm back. Pummel. He has double underhooks, Pyfer. Up against the fence. Lets it go. My buddy Adam Martin, 29-28 Pyfer after round 3. Oh, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Everybody says 29-28 Pyfer. Shucks them off. No takedown there. All right. Significant head strikes, 45-45. Hermansson lands. Hermansson's winning. Pyfer's winning the significant strikes by 11 after round 2 officially. So Pyfer plus 11 into round 3. Even money on the live line. What is going on? Another takedown. Stop. Pyfer's the rest. Oh, you're a wrestler now. Even money on the live line, guys. I'm not touching it. Don't make me touch it. Minus 115 both sides. 2 minutes left in round 4. I wonder if I should take Pyfer. Because right now I think the same game parlay is still live, right? Okay, let's look here. Hold on. 0 takedowns, tied knockdowns so far. Hermansson's winning the strikes, and Hermansson could go to decision. That was plus 4,500. We had $250 on that. That's $9,000. Now you're gonna have to take some Pyfer money line. I'm gonna take Pyfer money line again. This is only a hedge to my same game parlay that I have because I think I have Hermansson to win by decision. Most strikes, tied takedowns, tied knockdowns at plus 4,500. I think I have 250 on that. So that's over $10,000 there. And I have $1,000 on Pyfer, but that was minus 300, right? So I could put another $1,000 on Pyfer here. Look at the strike difference. 39 in round 3, 34 in round 4. Hermansson's going to win the strike differential, guys. Plus 100 still. The worst case scenario is fucking Pyfer comes out, shoots a blast double in round 5, gets the takedown, and we lose that same game parlay. But then Hermansson fucking wins a decision. That's the risk we take. He's shooting a takedown, 20 seconds left. Stuffed. Plus 124 now. Could Pyfer win a decision here? Takedown defense. 6 of 6. Yep. Outside kick. Guys, we're fucking close. Oh, outside kick. Ooh, okay. Okay. Don't tail this, guys. This is just a hedge. I'm gonna have to do it. Plus 130. Let me see. Where the fuck is my shit here? My bets. Hermansson, 4 picks, 250. Here it is. Here, 250. Oh no, that's not it. 150. Submission only. Submission only. Oh, for fuck's sake, DraftKings. I don't know. I think it's there. I'm pretty sure I put it in. I'm going to take plus 150. I'm going to take it for 500. I don't like this. Okay. This is a hedge. This is a hedge to my same game parlay. And it's really just a little bit. I have 250 on that same game parlay. Just no takedown, guys. No takedowns, no knockdowns. Please, 5 minutes. Oh, fuck. Now they're fucking swinging. Fucking hell. Oh, left hook there from Pyfer. Oh, he's going low high for Pyfer. Fuck, this is going to be a long ass 5 minutes. I'll tell you what. Oh, left hooking. Now he's going back to the fucking left hook. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. Nice outside low kick there for Hermansson. 420 left. Oh, Pyfer switches to southpaw. He doesn't like southpaw at all. He can't throw a southpaw. Four minutes left. Nice jab there. 4 minutes left still. I don't know what the scoring is. Plus 220 Pyfer. Fuck, I think he could. I don't know. I don't know. Remember I talked about at the beginning of the fight who was fucking refereeing? Adelaide Bird, Chris Lee. Like I'm not even touching this. I can't touch it anymore. He could have scorecards all over the place. I mean, he could take Pyfer at plus 220, knowing that. I thought he could have won round 3 with the damage. I thought he could have been up 2 rounds. You know, it could be one of those spots. Pyfer's up 3 rounds, 1, 2, 3, and now you're getting plus 220 in round 5. Everybody's saying 2-1. I thought Pyfer was clearly up 2-0, and I thought he could have won that round one after landing a big shot there at the end of the. Oh no, Herman! No, Jack, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, that was the worst case. Jack gets a fucking takedown. Oh. Now Hermansson wins a fucking decision and we lose it. God damn it. Is there any chance Pyfer gets up and fucking gets a takedown now? There's no chance. There's no way. Oh, man. How close are we? Every single time. He gets a takedown with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. He's in half guard here. Big elbows. 2 minutes left. Guys, that takedown was fucking devastating, man. I didn't need that. DK called him in. He said, fucking Art's going to hit another same game parlay. Jack, you got to get the fucking takedown. Oh, so gross. I think it is, man. I thought he won first 2 rounds. I thought round 3 was kind of close. He could have edged it with the damage there, but did you hear who was reffing this fight? Did you hear the judges? They're all the trifecta, the Chris Lee, the Adelaide Bird. They're all in there. Jack is minus 15,000 live. Plus 2,500 right now for Pyfer. Would you take it? Oh, I can't believe he fucking got that takedown. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think 3-2. I think it's possible. Now, we fucking took the hedge on Pyfer. Now we're cheering for a greasy split decision on Pyfer. This is where Dana White signals the fucking the judge, slips him a little envelope. All right. So the fight is over. I will announce it as I see it. And then if I have some time, I'll go into some Super Bowl bets. Fucking went 5 rounds. That cost me. That last takedown at least cost me at least 10K. Yeah. That was it. Plus 4,500. All 3 judges unanimous. 48-47. Wow. Jack Hermansson, unanimous decision. Oh my god. Again. Yeah, man. All right. So we hit the stretch round 3. Pyfer ends up winning, or sorry, Hermansson ends up winning, but yeah, I like that stretch round 3 bet. I'll take that every single time in this situation. We lost that fucking same game parlay again. Fucking so close. Super Bowl bets. All right, so let's talk Super Bowl. Okay, so for those that don't know, I was a big football bettor, but with UFC, I tend to focus on UFC now, so I don't really look at football too much. But I do know how to break down some games, and so let's go through it. 29 of you in here. If you guys want to know Super Bowl, let's get into it. If not, we can talk. But I don't need to talk about UFC anymore. Okay, so when I look at the stats and when I look at the games, I try not to get caught up in the recency bias and what happened recently. Oh, KC looked like garbage. Or sorry, San Fran looked like garbage. They could have lost that fight. Lost those games, but they came back and won. Blah blah blah. KC looks great. The sample size is small enough as it is, so I try to look over the season. I look at season-long stats, where the numbers are, and on paper, San Fran crushes KC. Okay, San Fran has all of the winnings here. So let's go through it here. We're talking about KC offense to start. Right away, I want to highlight the tackles. The right tackle, the left tackle here. Both of those tackles, the combination of the tackles are the worst in the NFL. 73 out of 81 overall, 61 out of 81 overall. If I go into the numbers there in terms of run defense, they're both bottom 5 in the league in terms of run blocking. And then on the other side of the ball, you have Nick Bosa, on the other side against Taylor. It's going to be a mismatch. I do go into let's talk about it. Okay, so Joe Thunley, usually in left guard, he's out. Aguilera, he's the backup guard. He had to come in that last game. He's only played week 18 as the backup, and now he's coming in as the backup left guard already. Again, the right guard's already suspect. The left tackle's already suspect as well. Taylor is the third worst in NFL in run blocking. So runs to the right side, he's going to get smashed by Joey Bosa. I'm just going to say Bosa because I can't remember. He's going to get smashed by Bosa stopping the runs to those sides, okay? And then so you have a backup left guard as well. So I look up, let's go here. Jawan Taylor, 77 out of 79 in run blocking grade for the right tackle there. This is no Nick Bosa. I look up the stats in terms of where he aligns on the line. Left end there, he plays 628 snaps on the left end, right end 274 on the right end. So majority of the snaps he's going to play the left end, but they do move him around based on the line. Again, he has a mismatch on that left side, so I expect him to see a lot of left end stats as well. Taylor's blocking slightly below average, but mismatch on the right side of the KC line. So we talked about that. On the left side, you have Donovan Smith as the left tackle. You can see his run blocking grade 72 out of 79, bottom 10 in the league as well in run blocking. So that's to the left. So runs to the right, probably not going to get there because the run blocking runs to the left there, not going to get stopped there for Donovan Smith. So then I look up, Chase Young's going to play the other edge side on the other side. He hasn't played great recently. These are his season stats. Starting the season out good. Last couple of games have been pretty below average. Green Bay, Detroit there, pretty low ratings there. So Chase Young's going to have to step it up on that right side of the line there for KC. It is an easier matchup for him, especially in the run defense there. So maybe he finds some success there. So if they can't run to the sides, maybe they have to run up the middle. So let's look at Pacheco, where his runs are. You can see here, majority of Pacheco's runs are up the middle, 58 attempts on middle left, 48 rushes up middle right there, over 110 rushes by direction up the middle. But San Fran has one of the best linebackers in Fred Warner up the middle, right? He has his run defense third best in the NFL in run defense, overall top linebacker in the NFL at 90.3. Just super fast, limits all of the runs to the outside, limits runs to the middle there. So you might get a couple of yards, but I think up the middle, Fred Warner stops any of those big runs up the middle there. And then we go over to season stats wise. San Fran is the 5th best in the league against running backs, allowing the 3rd fewest rushing yards to running backs. Now, I know everybody's on Pacheco rushing yards here, but you can see here, fifth lowest yards per game allowed to running backs for the 49ers. Pacheco rushing yards prop history. Sorry about that. At 67.5, he's gone over last couple of games, right? This was week 17, week 18, wild card, divisional round, conference championship, all gone over there. But again, he's going up against San Fran. It's a little bit different up against San Fran, not Cincy, Miami, Buffalo, or Baltimore. So Baltimore has a decent defense, so he got 68 there, so worth noting. Only 3 running backs have rushed over 67.5 against San Fran, and 2 of them were in the playoffs, again, more recently. If you go back a little bit more, and San Fran pretty good against running back, especially if they can build up a lead. So I am considering maybe a Pacheco under rushing yards. I know a lot of people are on the over. Looking at the running backs against San Fran, again, only 3 of them went over. James Conner went over at 86 yards. Aaron Jones in week 20, and David Montgomery 93 in week 21. So if we assume KC can't run the ball, maybe they need to pass, obviously. Mahomes is one of the guys. Everybody on the KC side likes Mahomes. You know, it's hard to fade Mahomes in playoff spots. I get it. He's one of the best. You can see his numbers here when he's kept clean. 91.8 overall grading, 90-point grading, all that stuff. Great numbers when kept clean. What I wanted to highlight here was under pressure here. So dropbacks under pressure, his completion percentage here drops to below 50% at 48.6 completion percent. TD to and ratio 5 to 8 TD ratio. And then it's not here, but his passer rating actually drops 50 points when he's under pressure. So we talked about the O-line having some issues there, especially at the tackles. We talked about the guard being back up there. If you can get pressure under Mahomes, his stats completely drop. Right. So I think that's going to be a big part of this game here. I can see Mahomes really struggling. I think Mahomes has to pull out some magic for him to really succeed here. He's going to be under pressure, I think, a lot of that game. And then I go to his game log. So Mahomes completion rate, all that stuff. We talked about San Fran's front 4. They don't really need to blitz much because they have a decent front 4. So we go into the worst game Mahomes had this year was against the Raiders. You can't really see it here. He played against the Raiders, 30.4 rating there. Who's on that left side of the line? Max Crosby plays on that same line where Bosa plays. So just noting the similarities. I'm not saying it was Bosa the reason why they struggled, but that was the worst game that Mahomes had was against Max Crosby. So then we look at the San Fran versus tight ends. How good are they versus tight ends? Because Mahomes is going to want to go to Kelsey pretty often. Overall here, we have 49ers. They're 4th best in the league here against tight ends in terms of yards per catch. They do allow catches, but not a lot of yards per catch because I do think that they play a lot of zone. So they're going to limit the yards after catch. They're going to let Kelsey sit down. So if I'm taking Kelsey, I'm taking his over in receptions, but I'm probably not taking his over in yards. So San Fran allows the 7th most receptions to tight ends, but the 17th most yards and the 4th fewest yards per reception. So it's going to be a lot of limiting the yards after the catch, getting them underneath, things like that. So 5th fewest takedowns. So they've allowed some monster games to tight ends as well. So San Fran has fought Hawkinson. Hawkinson went 11 for 12 for 86. Trey McBride went 10 for 11 for 102. Sam Laporte in the last game went 9 for 13 for 97. So it's possible Kelsey, catches 9 catches, 10 catches, not out of the realm of possibilities, especially Kelsey better than those tight ends there. So I'm looking at Kelsey if you are wanting to over receptions, but I'd probably take his under yards. Now we're going to look at the San Fran offense. So again, looking at the numbers wise, look at these numbers at the skill position and tell me that they're not mismatched here. San Fran has the number 2 and number 13th ranked wide receivers in Ayuk and Debo. They have the number 2 running back in McCaffrey. They have the number 3 tight end, the number 1 tight end. Actually, Kittle's number 1 tight end. The number 2 left tackle and the number 6 overall QB. So they're stacked almost every position there, right? So on paper, it's sort of pick your poison. On the defense side of the ball, only Chris Jones really the defensive maker, right? At the interior, his pass rushing up the middle, he's going to make a difference on the KC defense. And then Trent McDuffie on the cornerback here has been pretty good. Maybe he cancels out Ayuk, but then you sort of leave Debo open. So I know KC's secondary has been pretty good recently. They've actually been, I think, number 1 and number 2 overall, but they do play a lot of man coverage. And if you look up the stats on Ayuk, you look up the stats on Kittle, Debo against man coverage, they're all top 5 against man coverage. So there's a big strength versus strength here. I think San Fran could pull away if those receivers get out. But I do look. Let's look at the run defense of KC, and this is where I think the biggest edge is going to be here for San Fran. Chris Jones in the KC, he's the best player on the D line, right? We talked about it. He's in the middle here. He's a great pass rusher, but his average run defense. So let's look at his run defense. 43rd out of 173 in run defenses. Top 3 in pass defense. That's great. So if San Fran chooses to run the ball, you get sort of an average Chris Jones. Trent Williams on this left side at the left tackle, he's number 2nd tackle in the league in terms of run blocking, overall 2nd overall. So you're going to find some success running over the left tackle. You also look at Christian McCaffrey, where he runs the most to. He does run up the middle 60 times there, but you also notice he runs over the left tackle a lot as well. So again, that's over Trent Williams, runs to the left side. And then you also get number 1 blocking tight end in George Kittle there. So I think you can run left all game against KC and get 4 yards a carry, 5 yards a carry. I think KC can do that. For KC on the edges in terms of edge defenders, you got Mike Dana at 61 out of, so about average in run defense there on the edge, and George Karafalakis also below average in run defense there on the edges. So those are the guys that you have set up to stop Trent Williams, to stop George Kittle, to stop Christian McCaffrey. Runs to the edges, not really great. Even runs up the middle with Chris Jones. We talked about him being below average as well, right? So KC is allowing the 6th highest yards per carry to running backs. That's worth noting here, right? At 4.47 yards per carry. And again, that's not against San Fran. San Fran's probably one of the better running teams, right? So worth noting there. So I look at yards per carry because, again, KC has one of those teams where they could be up a bunch at the half, and then teams don't really choose to run on them. So some of the stats are skewed because of the rushing yards aren't so high, but it's because guys aren't really running on them. So I looked at yards per carry. 4.5 is pretty high for yards per carry, again, 5th highest in the league. And he hasn't really fought a ton of great running backs either. Javonte Williams went for 85 yards. DeAndre Swift went for 76. Josh Jacobs 110, AJ Dillon 73, James Cook 58, Samir White 145, Joe Mixon 65. This is Christian McCaffrey we're talking about, one of the best runners in the league. So I think he blows out those numbers. I think they can run McCaffrey all day, sort of thing. I wanted to talk about the matchup and quarterback here, Brock Purdy versus Mahomes. On paper, honestly, they're about the same. Passer rating, PFF grade is probably about the same. Passer rating when clean, Brock Purdy has a better passer rating, just be able to make those throws. Passer rating under pressure, you can see Mahomes drops under pressure. Brock Purdy has more big-time throws, but a slightly higher turnover-worthy play. So a couple of things I'm looking at: Pacheco under rushing yards, Bosa for the stack. Talked about Kelsey over his reception. Christian McCaffrey's over, and I did take McCaffrey to win MVP plus 450. If I do think that if the game goes how I think it goes, and he runs, and it's all McCaffrey runs to the left, runs to the right, he's going to get a couple of touchdowns on the goal line. How are you going to stop Trent Williams, George Kittle on that side? I think McCaffrey could get at least 2 takedowns. Takedown. That's still in UFC mode. Touchdowns. And then I think he's super live for an MVP. If you go back and look at the MVP voting, Christian McCaffrey actually got more MVP voting than Brock Purdy, especially if Brock Purdy sprinkles around. I was on the Brock Purdy MVP train at plus 5,000, but I do think McCaffrey at plus 450. I think if they run him and they run him to the ground, they run the clock. They keep possession, they keep Mahomes off the field, and then they just dominate on the ground. They control possession, they tire out the defense, and they just wear on guys. So I can see San Fran winning by 10. I can see just them destroying KC. I can see it all being unders. I know it's Super Bowl, so everybody listen to this. It's Super Bowl. Everybody's watching Super Bowl. Everybody's betting on Super Bowl. You think the books don't know that you want to bet on the Super Bowl? You don't think people want to bet on Kelsey overs or Mahomes overs or rushing yards overs? Everybody wants to take overs. So the books already know this. They're shading those lines 3 yards, 4 yards, 5 yards, anything to get you to bet the over. So there's going to be a ton of value on the unders, on every under, especially if the game goes the way I think it goes, and McCaffrey just runs all game. San Fran just keeps it running, all that stuff. All your unders, all of your overs are going to miss. The game's going to go under. KC won't cover. The game total would be under. Mahomes under. Kittle under because he doesn't run. He's all run blocking. Only really overs is maybe McCaffrey goes over. McCaffrey gets a touchdown. Your anytime touchdowns, you're getting plus 100 on Kelsey. Not a ton of value. So for me, I'm going to play a lot of unders. I'm going to look at a lot of the prop guys unders. I'm already on San Fran money line. I took him in the conference championship. I think if Mahomes is going to win, he's going to have to do magic, and it's just the magic doesn't show up on the stat sheets. It's some of those intangibles that you don't really get. But Mahomes is going to have to dig deep. I've been wrong on Super Bowls before, and guys pull out tricks and stuff and all this stuff. So random stuff happens, but on paper, I have to lean the San Fran side. I think they're better on both sides of the ball. I think they could destroy KC. I'll be honest, but yeah, I think if KC wins, it's probably going to be close, very close, maybe within 3. Maybe it's KC to win first quarter, first half, and then San Fran to win first quarter, first half, and then KC coming back and winning. Maybe a good live bet spot on KC there, but I think San Fran can run the clock, run the table, get a couple of sacks, get a couple of interceptions, and then McCaffrey winning MVP. My final score, my final prediction, 27-17 San Fran. A lot of unders, a lot of hitting. Again, the time running down. So that's where I have it. Let me know where you're going. I spent enough time here. I think I went through all the numbers. If I do post anything, I'm going to post it to my Patreon, patreon.com/fighting-stats. I post my UFC plays, and I post some of the Super Bowl plays there as well. I also have the under in the Anthem. That's a sharp side. $500 on the under in the Anthem, 90.5. So worth noting there. So my voice is going. I'm going to end the stream, guys. I appreciate you guys standing here and watching with me. Hope you guys liked it. Let me know, like and subscribe, all that stuff. Thanks again, guys.